That's not the right scene. Whoopsie. 1, 2, 3. Hey everyone, hi my little spirits. Happy
Oh wow.
Christmas in advance for everyone. Or whatever is all the end of the year fiesta. But tonight we are for our 30th episode. We are starting late into the night. So, well, for me, for you, it's like what?
It's
It's
6:30
yeah,
plus
it's the evening,
5.
early in the evening for you. But I'm happy and I'm ready. We have a few players that are a little bit sick, so bear with us, bear with them. So canonically, I think Kalista and Tasha went on a drunk bender last night and are
Yeah, they did.
recovering for that. Party girls went to maybe did some fey drugs, who knows? But yeah. So, last episode, it was a little bit crazy, people. You went back to the drowned city of Altair. You freed a melted up together bunch of automatons that were called the Emeralds. That were very kind to you and that you liked a lot, so you let them leave. Then you went and throw punches into a demon. Somehow everybody made it alive. You got the astral core or the star engine, depending on how you want to call it. And it is a very, very potent energy, arcana energy source that could actually maybe allow you to replace some of the potent arcane generator in the heart of the city. That's one of the theory. But you managed to unplug it, make it away, and the moment you were ready to teleport away, the DM said, "Are you sure you want to quit this zone? There's still you cannot TP properly.
Scaring
There's still
people.
an enemy uh, in the area." And so Magdalene and Caliber decided to stay behind to make sure that everything was properly bundled up together. And as they did, they found out that Ilios, or one of his duplicates, went and tried to actually grab the kind of demon star, the drowned star, to try and, well, keep that power for himself. And then Caliber and Magdalene transform into the Pale One, which is the combination of all three wives together, so Tasha, Magdalene, and Greta, in their astral beast form. And Caliber went into a like big lion form, and they went and chomped his arm and swallowed the star. And when they discovered that the fight was gonna be rougher than they thought, they just said, "Well, fuck it, we got the thing, we run." Because Arana showed up and was like, "All right, let's move." You made it in time to the city, then you started rushing to get everybody in. On the other side of the city, you people realized that Diana, a kitsune, a pink and silver kitsune that all of you quite like, she's a little bubblegum of a woman. You went and discovered that she had the other part of the drowned star, and so she had to be, well, had a surgery on, and then you saved her. But while you saved her, you realized that Caliber, the star, was growing and festering in your stomach, so you had to be killed and revived to extract the compound from yourself. And the rest of the week was more for you all because your DM was very tired. It was mostly chilling with each other and spending some quality time. And then it led us to this session. You have in your possession the Star Engine, but you do know that to, well, A, you need to make it work, or to adapt it for its new designation, and B, you need the approval of a very important person in the setting. Uh, Caliber wanted to tell us who we need to visit today?
No,
No? You don't
You
want
should tell
to?
us. Who,
Say it with your
we
whole
don't know who
chest?
it is.
Mm-hmm.
it's Modius.
Very well. You seem to be happy. You're gonna see Daddy today. You're not happy about
Yeah,
it?
Daddy.
No,
He sounds so upset.
Well,
So sad.
so sad about it. Well, and no matter what, it's gonna happen, honey. So be ready for it. So, where do we are starting today? Who wants? What is the plan? Are you people reconvening somewhere? Is there everybody's doing their own thing in the city? What's the plan, people? If there's any plan.
That's a good.
Well,
That's a good
I-
question.
yeah, I gotta talk to my wives about how this
Mhm.
star engine works and how to apply it. If you guys want to come and
Yeah.
ask
I would see Arana.
questions.
Yeah.
Mhm,
Okay. Who's going for Arana then? Everybody's going there?
I would go. Yeah.
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 All right. So you too, Naila?
I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
If I'm
So
reading any of the information, let's go, I guess.
everybody, then that's oh, thank you for being kind on your team. Everybody gets to the Faragana. And you know what? Because it's a tradition at this point. Who takes the slide? Who takes the stairs?
Me.
Taking
the slide.
Everybody who takes the slide, please do a
Can I
dexterity.
convince Caliber to go down the slide?
You
You
can
won't, bro.
All of you that take the slide, please do dexterity saving throw.
One of these days, I'm a roll great. One of these.
And
fucking
the
days.
tradition continues. A plus
Ooh.
10 on my freaking deck saves, and I rolled a 12.
Yeah.
Oh, Kelly.
I rolled a 17.
Yeah. Yeah.
This
Did I
sucks
make it?
fucking cursed.
Oh, Johanna, you succeed, but you see that Kalista and Tasha are like hangover big sunglasses, still their empty glasses of pina colada, and they're just sliding down lazily. So, but they are picking way more speed than they thought they would, and they just tore in a crashing of glass against the wall.
I
I
clap immediately upon seeing this.
You both take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you just bonk yourself into the wall.
Yeah.
I'll take evasion, so Tasha just like rolls to the side and mostly lands on Calista.
You did the thing where you grab her hand and you spin, so she's the first one to hit the wall.
Oh, that's not a bomb.
Crazy.
I like to think that Tasha's glasses, because Callistas say it's wine o'clock somewhere. Tasha's
Yeah.
say 1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila floor.
Yeah.
Oh, love that. You're drunk. Your drunk glasses. Nyla, did you take the slippy, or did you walk down?
Oh, I at least wanted to try and see
Hmm?
if Caliber would do it. Like she like right beforehand, she's probably like, okay, come on, just this once. Like then you don't have to do it again.
Listen. I'm not going down that slide. You all can have fun.
Do you not like ice or something? Like did you have a like
I don't like losing my balance. Is that enough of a
But who
reason?
said you,
Howard.
but who said you had to stand? You could just sit. It's how do they call it? We call it a slide. Like you don't have to stand.
Or I can just walk down the stairs like a normal person.
He's such a party pooper. I
The
swear.
man wants to retain his dignity for whatever reason. Just
Mm.
let him. If he wants to
Let
trot
it.
down the stairs, let him trot down the stairs.
I
This
guess.
slide is for
Fun for
fun
much fun.
people only. It's fine.
It is like you hear them from far away, so it's just like this massive reverb every time she speaks. It makes it sound way more ominous than it should.
She'll sigh and have like a small pout, and her ears will fall, and she's like, "Fine, then I'll see you at the bottom." And she'll take the slide.
Give me your next save.
Great. Come on.
22.
You do the thing where you just like sit and just pout all the way in, and somehow
Yeah!
you have the little hooves that just like dig in the snow, and it does like there's like snow plower,
I
you
feel
know,
like your
like it
arms
just
are
like
crossed too.
crossing,
like,
and it just like
the mat.
the flurry of snow, and you arrive like this slide is not even fast if you just place your hooves on the ground. So you're like, I don't know what he wants. What's the problem with him? And then after a little bit of a wait, and Potten sees you, and as every time she's just like, I don't know how you manage to always miss that one.
The slide is cursed, I swear.
No, the slider's not cursed. I actually, didn't bust my asses. So it's not technically not cursed.
I did it once last time.
Yeah, that's
you
true.
good?
Last,
Are you
It's
good?
definitely cursed. She's just like still on the ground with her empty tequila bottle.
Cursed.
You guys can always just sit and like Nyla appears and like actually like gets up perfectly fine.
Yeah, but where's the adventure in that?
Oh,
The funniest part is this slide isn't even for people. It's supposed to be for cargo.
yeah, but it's just
Oh,
so
that
funny
makes so much
slide down it.
sense.
Mhm.
yeah, I mean, everybody say it's for cargo, but I never see someone taking the stair except for, and it turns to Caliber, except for him.
I mean, no, Virgil did too. If I remember correctly, Virgil definitely took the stairs.
Yeah.
No, I think
Till he wasn't allowed in the Furicana
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah.
All right.
I thought he went down the slide once.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I guess you're here to see Arana. She seemed pretty psyched about your meeting.
Yes, help me up, Cotton. Help me up.
Yeah, like get the strong hand and lift you up with one hand.
She staggers.
Oh.
All right, let's go.
Oh. Well,
You sure you're good, Tasha? You sure you're fine?
Yes, it's fine. If I have to spellcast, just point me in the direction of the enemy and don't stand in front of me.
And then as you
Okay.
crossing the door, you hear, "My lady, please. I think you need a diamond for her."
Spartan gonna take the spice out of life. It's the holidays, I'm pretty sure.
Which holiday?
Looks at a calendar. I don't know. I think that was a winter holiday around this time. I don't know.
Oh,
It's just like
You should sit
stagger.
down, Tasha. Yeah,
You should sit down. Don't tell me what
She's
to do.
fine.
What?
She's
Oh,
fine.
jeez.
Oh my god. Well, you all arrive.
Wait,
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
Do you party with dragons? No. It just walks off.
Jeez. I love this party.
So you arrive drunkenly for some of you, calmly for the rest, to Arana's office, and there she stands underneath the water of the river. Her perfectly tightly, how to say it, ordinated, or like everything is at the right place, where everything is where it belongs. And then barging in is the group of just messy people that makes her life so much better. But yeah, she looks at you all and she's wearing something for once that is not like she's always ready for like a gala almost. This time she's wearing something very, very just practical. Like she has some heavy leather on her, she has like gloves, she has like a mask on the face. She has like some kind of those like almost technical gear where like there's almost like a windshield to her hood. Like she has a hood over her and like she has a windshield and there seems to be some metal equipment to it. She's basically, you almost feeling like she's ready to handle something very dangerous. And you realize that she might have been working on the Star Engine for a while now. And as she sees you all, she's talking and then it starts being a little muffled. It's like, oh, you make it. Wait a minute. She just clicks her finger and the gloves just move away, becoming something actually much more like presentable. Okay. Well, I see some of you are having a little bit of fun. We spent the night with Astra on it. What's the plan, people?
Well, we gotta get the thingy and we gotta put it in the place.
That is, yeah, that's it. That is an objective, but that's far from a plan.
Tasha, you're drunk. Go lay down. All right, here it is. So we gotta take this. All right. Well, first we gotta get Asmodeus's permission. So we gotta go visit Uncle. Caliver's super excited. I've seen it in his eyes.
I mean, must we do that? Can't we just go through your temple like we did the last time?
No, I mean, Asmodeus knew that we were doing that, but like at this point, he knows that we know that he needs to have the permission to give to us. So, like, if we don't go see him, he might kill us. And it's rude not to. We don't want to be fucking rude. That's like
And I don't want to
good.
die again.
Yeah.
Would
Yeah.
he kill us? I mean, we're the only ones doing things.
Oh yes, he would kill us.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely would kill us.
hmm
I mean, not
But-
me, but you probably, yes.
Yeah, I think I would just get a slap on the wrist. But the rest of you,
Yeah.
not so much. I mean, you might get slapped, but it'll definitely kill you. Anyway. So here's the deal. I don't know how to plug a star engine in. I don't know how this dome works. But you spent your life developing the star engine, and Astra spent her last, I don't know, decade or so studying the dome. So, like, you guys probably know and should probably tell us.
It's like wise guess. Good guess. Well, we do know a lot of things. The thing is, what you're asking of us is quite. Oh my god, they roll so fucking high. What you're asking is quite almost impossible if we didn't have two of the smartest mind working on it. It does require something that we don't yet have. Don't worry, it's not like a, oh, one more quest kind of thing. It's more a, well, we don't exactly know what was the spell that Ossaïa is imprinting on the dome, so we might have to get her to cast the last part of the spell. So the thing we are missing technically is consent. Or a backup plan if she said no to us. And I think, and
Why would she say no?
that is a good question, but I'm trying to prepare for the worst. That's Arana speaking of, and Astra is like, well, I guess she would never say no, but it doesn't hurt to have like a better idea of what's going on there. I'll keep connection with you all the time to make sure that we are not missing clue. Are you okay with wearing this, Magdalene, for your trip back there? And she places up like some kind of a, it almost looked like an eye that had been encased in a marble.
Yeah, that's okay. Here you go. Tag me like a raccoon. I'm ready.
And she'd like place the tag on you. That way I can see what you see and I can communicate to you at all time.
So, all right. And I guess we will just take the star engine with us? Is it still portable? Less explodey, I hope.
It's less explodey. If you take a bad hit, it might go unstable again. So I would recommend...
Can I teleport with it?
Yes, no worries about it. Though you need to make sure that once you've teleported to not plug it right away. Give it an hour.
Okie dokie. You smart ones remember. Johanna, remember that.
What?
Caliver, remember that.
And Astra has a sigh and she's like, well, can you repeat it all of you together? How long do you wait before plugging the star engine? After the teleport?
An hour.
Good.
Two full episodes of Pure Maiden Hirotada.
Oh, they're half an hour? I didn't know that, huh?
Yeah, they are half an hour. You want to come have a watch party? Grayla would be so excited.
Oh, we could do that, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm down for that.
Yeah. So, and on the rest, with a natural 20, Astra gives you something. Gives you all something. She actually do it in a strange way for you all. She comes to each and every one of you and places a thumb on your forehead. And as she does, there's like a mark, almost like a like the void or like the like almost a little cosmic gate appear on it, like a third eye on the forehead. And you get imparted a knowledge. All of you are able to actually say the incantation and cast the spell properly, and you just need to use the mana and the ether of, like, basically all of you can repeat it, and Ossaïa will actually, like, you can repeat it to Ossaïa and Ossaïa will be able to execute it down. Like, she has the incantation for it, basically.
Oh, because Ossaïa can't talk.
Yes. But she can still channel huge amounts of ether, so she's mute, but I have a solution.
question
Mhm.
might be important. For those of us who do not cast, is it more prudent that one of our casting people gets infused with huge amounts of mana?
It is important that whoever is going to say it is in connection with Ossaia, and do not break the connection. Otherwise, things might be a little wobbly. But we'll find a solution, right?
And connection means touching her, right?
Yes, touching her, yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
I don't want to be caught up in no wibbly wobbly magic nonsense.
Yeah, if it does happen, we'll find a solution, and I'm planning on making sure that in case of you all having a little bit of a timey wobbly problem, I'll show up.
Oh, okay.
Arana, I have a question.
Yes.
I've had it for a bit. What does Osaia's tears do?
Oh, well, she looks at it and analyzes it very quickly. Well, it appears it's quite potent, but it's quite dangerous to use. It allows you to cast a true resurrection spell,
Oh,
but
I've had that this whole time.
what the fuck?
but it
Look,
comes
don't at me.
with a
I'm mad at you.
chance of whoever uses it dies instead.
I'm
It's
gonna be over here. Bye.
it's an 80% chance of dying.
80%?
What the fuck?
Yes.
That's quite high.
Can I not hold this anymore?
I'll take it.
I was about to be like, I'll take it too. Yeah.
Well, okay, hold on. I got it first. Hold on. Joking.
That's so fucking funny.
Wait, so
hmm
it's basically saying like revive someone, but
Oh,
your
yeah.
life gets taken instead?
Yeah, you just not all the time. You might.
All the time.
It's technically a god relic. And well, you know how hard it can be on somebody's body. So, any creature that was dead for no longer than 200 years, and that died for anything else but old age, can be brought back to life with that, even though you only need the name of the creature.
Mhm.
Oh.
This makes
Oh.
okay.
Oh my
Damn.
lord.
What a relic.
I have it. Unbeknownst to me.
Oh my lord.
But
Great.
if you are unlucky, you just die from it.
Oh,
And it's
got it.
like, I would say it's even more, you'd have to be lucky to survive it. But
Great.
sometimes it's needed. Well, on that note, you're fine. You have to be willing to cast it. Nobody can cast it against your will, don't worry. It was a gift after all, no? So yes, you have... go ahead.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
because I played music for her.
She's generous, but it might be some kind of a poison gift in a way.
Oh no.
Well,
Great.
you have a plan, sorta. We need the approval of the plan from the big man and then from the big woman. So good luck talking to gods. And if it goes bad, I'll try and do something to rectify the shot.
Great. I feel so instilled with confidence.
Aaron is
It's
like,
fine.
I'm sure you will do it, but plans within plans. We just make sure that everything goes according to the first plan, and we plan for the rest. You know your uncle, he can be a little feisty from time to time.
I know. Did we bring him a gift? Shit, I didn't bring him a gift!
Oh, that would be an idea. Do you need a gift for your uncle, or do you people have an idea?
Shit.
Do we
what
all
would
have to give
Asmodeus
gifts, or
like?
like is it like a collective?
No, I mean,
Magdalene gets a card and
Oh,
she
no.
writes something down on it
Oh,
and
oh,
she hands it to Arana to proofread.
okay.
Oh,
This
no.
is what it says.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna DM it to you.
Oh, I'm
Okay,
excited.
okay. It had an imp love that implies that I've gotta have a little meltdown when I read it.
Me having an existential crisis if I even want this thing anymore.
I'll take it from you. I'll take it off your hands.
No, I'll give it to Mags. Honestly, she'd probably have more use for it anyway.
Yeah, that's fair.
Which
I'd have no reason to hold it anymore.
I think Arana reads
I'm
it
scared.
and Roy writes like, "Oh, this one has like actually a T at the end," and yet like
Oh, no.
this one you added one too many R right there.
Oh shit, okay.
So yeah, like all right, this is good. I think he'll like this. Just and Astro steps in. Do any of you have that like extremely expensive bottle of wine that lies around, or have you used it already?
Yeah. I have one.
Well, that could be something he enjoys. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, that's fair. But yeah, do we all have to
It's
give
so
him
good.
something, or can we just have like one thing and it be like a collective?
It depends on all of you, but you have quite a big ask to ask him. So,
Oh, yes.
man, it's up to you. I'd say the bottle and then Arana is just trying to not laugh, and I think the words from Magdalene should put him in a good mood.
Oh, Jesus.
All right. Well, if you have anything more that you want a part of, maybe you'll accept, or maybe you'll accept a good conversation or good lie.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you want me to teleport you there, or do you have some walking and shopping to do on the way?
Well, I need to go get the wine, I suppose. Oh, it's so
Yeah.
good. I need to go get the wine. Oh, but I have Arana. I have show and tell. I have show and tell, and she's gonna pull out the orb of frozen lightning to show Arana. You
Oh,
asked, I found
that
this
is.
crown.
You see her like eyes like widen a little, and then the pupils focus back to almost like just a tiny slit. She seems very excited, and you see her tail starts swaying behind her, like very slowly. She doesn't do like a dog, like the full tail wag, but it's like a
Aw.
very slow, like almost like a seaweed under the water. Okay, that is delightful news. So you can open those, right? There's no worries for
I
you.
can.
Your
Mhm,
grandma
mhm.
was a little minx. You know that?
Yeah, I got to speak to a projection of her, and if it's anything like how she was when she was actually alive, she is quite the sasser, and I like it.
Oh yeah, she's quite a sass. I wondered for a while if she was Faye. No, turned out she's just an asshole. But yeah, then it is very good news because I have actually some other places where I think they might be stored, and I think it is a kind of a map. And I'm very curious if it's the map to a treasure, a map to a very dangerous thing that we should not open.
But we should go find out.
Exactly, you got my point. And also, if
Mhm.
it's very dangerous and if it's a map to something we should open, we should be first, right?
We should. I like the way you think.
Yeah, we can't have people like Ilias start digging around and, breaking the cage.
She's just nodding and it's just
Mm.
like, yeah.
And she's like, you
I'm doing
see,
anything, honestly.
tap here. This is where Razadun was, and the storm leads to, the frozen thunder leads to somewhere else, and I would not be surprised if something else of the same kind would lie to the other side.
I endeavor to find out.
Well, that's a problem for later, but that sounds like a good
Yes,
plan.
yes.
But thank you for your productivity, I would say. Well, You got some wine. You got some mysteries and stories to tell him. You got a very good birthday card, even though it's not his birthday. Not that I think. I don't actually know when is his birthday. I should know he's my uncle. Right? There's a slight. Somebody give me an insight if you're trying to inciting Arana, which is very hard to do.
Okay. Hold on.
25.
Oh, 25 is good.
14.
Yep. Nope.
You said Persepi.
And insight.
Insight. No.
Damn you.
Dirty 20. No, 22.
Yeah, she rolled low for herself. She was like, "Oh, you have some wine, you have a good card, you have good stories," and then one moment her eyes darted to Caliber and then focused back to all of you. It's very like
Yeah.
it was a very subtle, but like cloaking Caliber and like going down on.
Yep, I'm sure that it's going to be fine and absolutely nothing will go wrong or antagonize the king of the city. I feel very confident in the people we are bringing to this situation.
100% confidence. Yep.
All right, let me teleport you there then. If you all seem very confident in your ability.
Yeah.
All right.
I am telling no one for no reason that if it comes to a throwdown, I am on Asmodeus's side.
True.
All right,
Nyla
let's go.
give you.
Oh.
Nyla's gonna give you the tear mags.
Are you sure you don't want this?
I don't think I'd have any use for it, and you're kind of better with these things than I am.
Oh, okay, well, I have an idea of how it can be used in the future. And if it comes to fruition, I don't think you'll regret this. And she'll put it away. And she'll give Nyla 2 pats on the head.
Aww.
A gold relics for 2 pets. It seems like a fair trade.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would give.
Above table, I am keeping this because if Nyla fucking dies without Caliver saving her, I'm going to give it to Caliver so that he doesn't lose his soul.
Yeah. True.
Smart. The Fey loophole is there.
You know what? You're welcome. Well, again, I don't know if it's poisonous. I don't know if that's actually true.
Because we'll do
I
a
don't
lot
believe
better trying to
anything.
figure out how to bring back a dead Caliver than a Caliver that is damned. So I will just keep it. But if you don't use it and I reach level 20, I have a super good idea of how to use this tier.
Ooh,
Well,
okay.
It's right up your alley.
Yeah, because if I reach level 20, then my feat is I become irrevocably lucky and I can turn one roll into a 20. So it wouldn't kill me.
Yeah.
I love
Probably.
that. I
Probably.
love that. All right, then, with all of that, you see Astra like do a little wide movement with her arms. It's almost like a dance, or like she's doing some calligraphy with the air itself. And as she does, you see this beautifully, like, perfectly. She has a perfect handwriting, and her like not really perfect. It's she's the kind of person that writes very fast, but it's still very legible. But it's always in italic when she writes. It's a little bit the same when she does like her magic and her runes. You see that everything is written in like bold, emerald italic. And much as she dispelled the rune in the air, you see this beautiful crafted like teleportation circle, and she's like, "Well, step in. You might have to wait a little bit over there, but it's more for fashion than anything. He's aware that you're coming, I think. And good luck." Do you all step in?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I leap in. I pelvic thrust in.
You pelvic thrust in, and you get teleported. All of you get teleported, and you're now in this beautiful, like, to describe it the best way, it is like almost you're inside of a crystal. Like the windows are huge and asymmetrical. You see that there's like huge span of window, and then it is this beautiful, like almost rose gold metal that seems to be alternating itself. And you realize quickly that you're at the base of the sword of Asmodeus, and you're in this beautiful large hall with very little decoration. It's the kind of place where there's like one plant, one beautiful painting, a few seats to wait, but somehow it feels like nothing should be touched and nothing should be changed. Um, and you stay in the teleportation circle and you hear a very soft, almost silky smooth voice say, "Well, you're a little bit more early than I expected, but you know what? Just wait a few minutes and I'll get myself all ready and propped up to meet with the estimated guess of the prophecy. Right, be patient. Touch things if you want. I'm not your mother."
Magdalene immediately touches something.
Oh my god.
As you touch something, yeah, go ahead.
2 hands on the painting.
Yeah, like 2 hands on the
Mm,
painting. As you
mm.
place your 2 hands on the painting, you see these like almost graffiti-like raccoon appear, and it's like mimicking you. I knew you wouldn't resist.
I am absolutely dancing and making the raccoon dance with me.
Yeah, the raccoon
Nice.
is dancing and like the tail is like bopping behind. Like all of you are
But-
like, this is whimsy and it shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Look, see, it's great here.
Yeah.
Oh, don't actually touch everything like he said. That would be
I
bad. You
wasn't-
might
yeah.
die. Don't do
I-
that.
I don't want to do that, yeah.
But yeah, it is a while before you see the runes flare on the ground again, and it is the most gaudy, like, teleportation circle you've ever seen. It's super large. It has a pentagram in the middle. It has the 2 horns of Asmodeus. Actually, the 4 horns, like 2 curling up and 2 curling down. It has like all those little filigrams, and there's also like just for those who give me a religion check for those who want, or an arcana for those who want to study like the kind of magic it is or how perfectly crafted it is.
Let's see.
12 Arcana.
20 religion.
24
No,
Arcana.
that's some very
14 Arcana.
well, Callista and Johanna, you're like, oh, maybe I shouldn't step in that. Caliber and Nyla, you with those number of arcana, you see that this is like, it is a one of a kind. Only the people that have been named can cross through it. You know that because this is a like it is a pentagram, like the number of people you are. But you also see that every pentagram has like a sigil that would be your name in different kind of language. You think it's infernal. Both of you, I don't think, speak infernal. But you do
I
see
speak
like,
Infernal.
yeah, like you as you point them around, like you translate and you see that there's one point for Nyla, 1 point for Caliber, like 1 for Magdalene, 1 for Callista, and 1 for Joanna. Actually, on Magdalene 1, there's like 3 names on it, just to make sure
Yeah.
that they don't get like zapped to the wrong place. And yeah, you see all of that, and you're like, oh, this is impressive. Like this is custom made, basically. And Magdalene, you're the only one picking up that there's actually a symbol of Bahamut's hidden in it. Like there's a dragon, a platinum dragon hidden in it.
I don't say nothing.
But all of you get teleported, and you get to this antechamber, and this time everything is way more filled up. Like this is not as pristine or beautiful. It has that little vibe of like when you're at the bazaar, or like at a like just a place where you could see a lot of merchants bartering for whatever is here. Like you see, it's colorful. It has that unity, like it has a color scheme, but these are bold color with like big stripes on the carpet with like very intricate motifs. Like this has a, yeah, the best I could say is like it has a Middle East or Mediterranean vibe with like a lot of bright color, has a little the smell of like something herbal and something like a little bit of sulfur. It feels cozy, and you're just in the antechamber, and you have those 2 massive door. Like they are not made for humans and mortals like you. They are made for Asmodeus in all his glory, and those doors are 100 feet tall. like they are just made for a god or made for a possessor in their unshackled form, I would say. It's black iron and it's carved with all those beautiful stories. I mean, beautiful depending on what type of person you are. You see that it is a depiction of all the layers of hell stacking on each other, all 7 of them. And the bottom one is the most graphic, and the more you go to the surface, the more it's actually like you're very far to see it, but it seems to be wider, and there's a little bit of burn gold is how I would describe the color. Like it's a dark, very dark gold. But yeah, after a moment, you just hear the silky smooth voice say, "Well, come on in. Don't be shy."
Whatever you all do, try not to be rude. I don't want to have to tell Arana any of you died. All right,
Oh.
come along.
I'll try my best.
And as you arrive to the door, it is not opening full side. It has almost like a mini door in it, just for mortal sized people. And the moment you pull on it, you would think that, oh, like if he thought about us, and then you pull on it and it actually opens the full door, and you just hear the massive screeching sound, and the whole air moves around you, and there's a gap of temperature between the outside and the inside, and you almost get like swallowed in with the mass of the movement. And you realize that no, he absolutely didn't care about you, but like making it comfy for you. Everything is a show, everything seems to be there to make you destabilized a little bit. And you step in this other room, which is like this beautiful dark wood with a little of purple on it, like handcrafted, cut from probably a giant tree table. Like it's a dining table on the left. On the right, we have this beautiful, massive bay window that gives a almost like from it, you can see perfectly all the southern part of the city. And as you look to the other side of the room, there's the um, same one on the other side that gives you a perfect view on the northern part of the city. You realize that the sea and the rotten field would be the only like blind spots, but you would guess that probably has another room from where you can see them. But it has very much this like lording over the city and seeing everything. You're way above the ground. You are at the apex, basically, of this city. Almost what stands above it is the hilt of the sword, and it's probably his personal quarter. So you're somewhere. I'm gonna point on the map. You're somewhere here. You're literally at the cross of the sword.
Okay.
In his penthouse, and he like welcomes you around, show you the place, or he would, but that's what a good host would do, right? Instead, you have this little chiming of like every object starts chiming, and it's almost like guiding your look across the room. You see the table chime a little, you see the bay window chime, and then it goes to the left side where there's massive heart for fire, like a massive fireplace, and you see those beautiful, intricate pattern of like it's Art Nouveau, it's very complex. You can see that there are snakes intertwining in it. You can see dragons fighting other dragons. You can see like a god being beheaded just above the hearth. It's like a very dantesque, over-the-top representation. All the chairs seems extremely comfortable. They look like the kind, where you sit down in there and you never want to get out of it. And then there is a long divan for him to just like lie around, read something. And this one is not human size at all. This one is yeah, something like 6. Let me grab the measurement of the measurement, because yeah, it's like around, I would say, 150 foot long or more. Yeah, it's all of you could run along it easily. It's his size, basically. Um, and as you're all here, you hear those footsteps, they sound extremely large. And the double door that is on the other side of the room opens, and you expect to have Asmodeus show up in all its glory, and instead it's his lightly dark-skinned elven form that just walks in with the tattoo on the throat, and his long silky black hair, his emerald-like eyes shining in the low light. At first, he's wearing a three-piece, like a suit, basically. But then he steps in and it becomes this flowery dress. Then he does another steps and it becomes this very avant-garde, low-cut shirt with like a little bit of trailing matter behind him. Then he takes another steps, and every time he takes a steps, it's a beautiful outfit. And when he arrives to you all, he settles on something that seems deceptively simple. A well-fitted high waist kind of a trouser, dark, with little rose gold embroidery on it, and a open, almost like, those sailor or those pirate shirt that is very billowy and lightly see-through. And he's wearing that, and he has his hair slicked back, and he smiles, and he has those little pointy teeth, and he seems almost welcoming. Well, I'm guessing all of you didn't walk into a dragon's lair only to talk shop? Or, I guess, not only to say hi, but more to talk shop. So, little mortals, what have you got for me? What is the problem that is so important that all of you come and visit me?
Tasha will politely curtsy when Asmodeus comes in. Just the right amount, because she believes she has status here, so she's not going to go all the way down, and she makes a show of it as well.
Mm. He
Well,
looks at the rest expectantly.
Oh hell.
Calista will follow Tasha's example
Yeah.
quite well.
Actually,
Obviously, get out of the door.
with my noble background, would I know
Oh
as
yeah,
well?
yeah. You feel like this is the moment
Okay.
where you bow.
Yeah. Alright, then yeah, I do.
I
as well.
Courtesy, but it's very wobbly because I
Mm.
don't do this shit like this, guys. It's very wobbly.
Tasha actually puts out her hand under your chin, Johanna, so you don't bow too low, and she just whispers, "You're Arana's daughter. You don't have to go that low."
Oh, okay.
I got you. It's fine.
Caliver, do you bow?
No.
Here it
Oh
is,
my
boy.
There it is.
Oh, like does a little very polite, like when somebody bows, he just lowers his head a little, and then he walks past you and he places himself right behind Caliver, and is like, "Oh, something is hurting your back, my boy."
Mm,
Not necessarily. Just don't want to.
No, it's all right, son. You're in your little adolescent phase.
oh no.
Now, very well. So, thank you, Tasha, for showing how to behave in high society. Walks back around. Very well. Anything else for me?
Tasha's like side-eyeing Caliver, but will continue. Yes, of course. I'm apparently demoing many things today, and she'll like kind of gesture her chin towards the wine bottle and like kind of give Callista the eyes, like it's time to give the bottle. And at the same time, she'll extend Magdalene's birthday card.
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
True favorite raccoon.
I'm sure
Yeah,
it's gonna
Calista
be
will hand him the
delightful.
bottle.
Yeah.
This one actually makes me smile too, so I'm sure you'll love it.
Oh, I'm sure. She has very fine taste. Grabs the card, takes the bottle, and when he does, his hand, like his finger trails on your hand, Callista. Wow. If that's not some perfect. I used to drink that when I was one of you. Place it on the table gently. opens the card. Clever little one. Place it somewhere next to the wine. Well, snaps the finger. And you see entering beautifully. I need to say beautifully. Stop saying beautifully tonight. Walking in a very dapper three-piece co-star with like a
He's just
suit.
beautiful though.
Yeah, with a suit and this massive cape that like just trailed down behind him with those peacock eyes that seems to be scanning around. You see the very dark green to like iridescent from blue to green, like a duck feather color kind of vibe coming from a drum lake that steps in the room. And he steps with glasses on a tray and a few things to eat, appetizer basically. And all of you would remark that it is your favorite, like, you know, when you have like, oh, I'd love that as an entree, or I love that little thing, like it's your sweet tooth, or it's um, your little péché mignon, as we call them in France. He seems to know your taste before you even declare them. And he places it in the table and it's like, well, this wine is quite old, so a dramlake would be very kind and make sure that it gets the proper venting before it's served. And he does a little movement with his hands, like, please sit at the table. It's going to be easier to talk there. And he points seats, and it's very much this, you are on the side and he's on the opposing and like at the end of the table basically. And his chair is obviously a little bit bigger and a little bit more, but it's not to a cartoonish point. It's like it's a little larger, and it's just a little more decorated. But you all sit and
Tasha will acknowledge a Dramalek and she'll elbow Johanna in the side to give a nod to a Dramalek as well. And then she will sit next to Asmodeus, but she'll gesture for Caliver to take the seat across from her.
No. I nod to a dribble.
yeah, Drumlek notes back, and there's like a. He seems very, for you all that Johanna, you're the only one who would have known him before. You know that when he is in the street, it's a very booming, commanding, authoritarian voice. Here he seems almost like a butler. He has like the graceful manner of a butler, but everything is very strict about him. But he doesn't seem as, as very authoritarian and almost violent as he is when he's outside. And as you bow down, is like, good evening, with a very low, kind of very centered, the kind of voice that like rumbles in the chest. Good evening.
Good evening.
And he steps away to leave you, quote unquote, a little bit of privacy while he's making sure the wine is proper to serve. Right. So, bottle of wine older than time itself, a little bit of pleasantry from Magdalene, and all of you at the table. I suppose it has something to do with the little bit of an bordel or mess, as you say in common, that was happening recently in the city.
Oh, that little scuffle. Yes. Clearly nothing too overt since you needn't even bother yourself to come down. It was clearly nothing of importance.
Right, nothing I had to do in the meantime.
Oh, yes, I had assumed that you had much more mundane but proper things to do at the time.
Yes, sometimes work is just calling, you know, darling. We can't have all the fun all the time.
Oh, yes, we had a bit of fun as well. An unexpected guest dropped in on us while we were catching a falling star. But you know all about that, don't you?
Oh, I do know that that guest need to be taught a lesson. Speaking of lesson, of etiquette, I believe it's proper to introduce yourself when you walk in. You brought gifts, that's very good, but I still officially don't know your name or the way you want to be called. I mean, the guests always introduce themselves. The host obviously doesn't have to. But can you refresh my memory, please? And he points to Caliber. What's your name, boy?
Is are you are you
Hmm?
is this really how you want to take this? We all know you're not dumb. You know everything that happens in this city. We've met once before, multiple times before. If you consider my past, do you really want me to repeat the information that you already know?
Oh, I do want you because I want you to actually know how to present yourself in society since you don't even know to bow in front of the king of the kingdom. So yes, Caliber, humor me.
I am Caliber. Nice to meet you.
Oh, no family name?
Well, you see, that's a bit hard considering I was two people, and I don't know which name to choose from. I mean, do I choose the one that's been with me since my awakening, or the one from which a family that's broken and shattered?
See, a little honesty goes a long way. Now I feel a little more sympathetic to your cause. And, well, let's make sure by the end of this dinner you have a family name of your own. Turns to you, Callista. You're pretty much a new face around here. Mind refreshing me up on who you are?
Callista will sort of dip her head in acknowledgement to him, and she will say, "My name is Callista Blackthorn."
Oh, after Evelyn's sister, was it? That
One
girl
and the
was
same.
quite a doll, let me tell you. We had a few dinner together, actually. Very smart.
Really?
Yes. She knew how to behave and like has a look to caliber. But I'm glad to see your family thriving once again. Have you missing of nothing? I mean, if my niece is taking care of you, I don't have any doubt you'll be well adjusting to this life. And you, little cutie one, turns to Nana. You seem a little lost out here. What's your name? Don't be shy. Speak up. I will not hit you.
Um, my name's Nyla.
Hmm. No family name?
Not anymore.
I see. Taking a new fresh start. Great. Well, like Caliber, maybe by the end of dinner you can have a family name too. Something that suits you. And then the last but not least, I believe we are family now. So can you do a reminder of your name and your family, please?
Yeah. It's Johanna Sukiko.
Very well, I see you kept your father name.
Yeah.
Hmm. Great man he was. A little bit of a scoundrel. Never bore me. I liked him. Well, and of course, you, my niece, you're exempted of such a lesson.
I do have some interesting news about her father we could gossip about later.
Oh, I'm sure we could do that with after the wine, after the dinner, when we get to the digestive and to the after dinner alcohol. I mean, this is a party. I fell on your face. A little bit of stress, but it's okay. You have to relax, and then a little bit of a. We have something to celebrate, do we not?
I believe that we do. Well, I have a hope that we do.
Mm-hmm.
We were successful at catching a star,
Oh.
and now we need to do a little maintenance on the dome.
Hmm.
And of course, we come seeking your blessing.
Well, I see that you took our storyline to heart recently. So, a little story time to heart. Well, very well. As everything in the city. Let's make it official. And you see him snaps, and there is a paper that falls on the table. He places a very dark ink pen next to it. Well, first, enjoy your entree. I've made sure that Adramlake did your favorite, and after that we'll get a little bit of wine, and you expose the idea, I expose the counter argument, and then when everything is said and done, we shake on it, put a little bit of drop of blood on it, and go about our days. Does that sound nice and fun for everyone?
Do we have to do a deal, Uncle? Can't we just do this out of the kindness of our heart?
Kindness in my
You
heart.
really don't. No, kindness of our heart, because
There.
we are, of course, supplying the materials, doing the work.
Oh, I see. You want to make it a gift, I see.
Unless you would like to gift us something back, but surely the king of the city doesn't have to do that for their lowly subjects. Although a great king would. And I know you to be a great king, do I not?
Turns to the table. She's quite good at it. You should take notes. Very well, if you want to do it out the goodness of your heart. Well, it would be rude of me to say no, but I'll still impart a little bit of a. Let's make sure the gift is tailor made and doesn't become a sour poison for everybody.
Hmm.
So,
Well, we definitely should talk about some things.
very well. Oh, where's that wine? Drumleg, please. And there's like a few steps, and you see a Drumleg stepping back with a glass of wine for each and every one of you. Places the table on on the the bottle on the table, and does a little bow, and then doesn't step out. Actually, steps to the side of the room, and waits silently as he watches everything unfold. All right. So you got the star that fell, and you're willing to do what exactly with it? Oh, don't think I'm dumb and I don't understand when this is going. I just want to know the step, the plan, and the what after.
Shall I speak plainly for those who are not so versed in politics then?
Oh, please do.
So, we want to put the star engine in place of Ossaïa. It should generate enough power to power the dome, but there is one little potential hiccup in our plan.
Mm-hmm.
If she's not willing to trade, we need her to cast the final part of the dome spell, but she must be willing. Do you think she wouldn't be?
Oh, that's a tough question. You see, I'm not sure how much of her kindness remains after a few centuries of suffering. I would say she will give yes, but she might need a little wrangling back to reasoning. A little jolt and a push before she comes back to her senses. And I'm not sure she wants me to be the right person to show up at this moment, so I appreciate you volunteering yourself to do so.
Honestly, Uncle, I didn't think that she would. She must have been through great hardship, and I believe it's your sigil on the sword through her.
Oh yes. Oh, it's very much mine. It's my fangs that are in our back, so yeah, I would say expect a rough time, but expect her to choose the right choice at the end.
Do you think she would respond well to seeing Ava?
You hear just a. This is not coming from him. It's coming from Adramlek in the back. As like you see that Asmodeus was about to spill out a little secret. I mean, some kind of a secret, quote unquote. All right, right. Take the time to enjoy. I'll think about the question. I would say no. I would say she would be happy to see her, but not immediately. We don't want anything too sentimental to appear to her if she's struggling with herself.
Can I do an insight check
Yes, on who?
on a Dramalek?
Yep, you can.
Hell yeah, let's do it. 31.
31, that's super high. Yep, that will do it for Adramec. On Asmodeus, that would be like a contested role. Here, you know it well. It's one of your domain, or not domain, but like one of your predilection. Huge, like you know when you have the sweat on the back and the um wet, like moist hand, and you're like your saliva becomes dry all of a sudden. That's what crossed him the moment you said like, should we bring evanescence to her?
I'm gonna slow turn towards a Dramalek and then back to Asmodeus and actually, I think I'll sit back. What are the rest of you doing?
Yeah,
Munching,
you're munching. You're just stuffing your face.
Munchin'.
stuffing my face, saying that'll work, and I ain't trying to get my ass in trouble.
Yeah, he looks at you. Oh, you quite like your meal. What are you eating, Johanna? What is Johanna little péché mignon, the thing that she would take
Oh,
as an
I
answer?
haven't thought about this. I was taking in the information that was given. What would be her? Um, I feel like it would definitely be something like with meat. I'm trying to think of something.
Mm-hmm. Or like a little
Uh,
boucher or something like
yeah.
croquembouche, like something that just like it's made out of meat, like meat, but it's like shaped in a flour almost, and like
Oh
there's a
yeah,
little bit
yeah,
of
yeah, yeah.
pastry in
That.
it, and like as you bite into it, it just like does a little crunchy sound. So it's fun to bite into, but it has like the perfect flavor. It's very light, and that's why you're like, I can't stop myself from just like stuffing
Mhm,
myself with. It's like, oh,
mhm.
this one is a little voracious. I know young mother needs to feed themselves a little. Um, how is it doing with the baby, the little storm?
He knows so much. God damn. Um. Uh. Everything is fine. Motherhood is kind of taking a lot out of me. Yeah.
Yeah, I know it's quite tiring. But he seems to be promised a good few adventure in his life since there's a storm that doesn't want to wane down, not too far from your house.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've noticed that. Hmm.
Oh, adolescence might be a little tough for you. Hmm. My sympathies. Does a little like puts his hand on his chest, kind of like you're gonna get through hell, kind of look, and then
Oh
um
god,
during this time,
preteen is gonna be so
yeah.
bad. Yeah.
Do you say anything else, or
Nope.
just stuffing? Very well.
Mhm.
His gaze falls down on you, Callisto. What are you doing?
I think Callista's sitting there, with the wine that has now been served, and she's got her little legs crossed at the knee, and is just observing and just kind of listening as she's like sipping this wine, trying to pick up on whatever information she can.
Hmm. Oh, Callisto, if you ever survived that little encounter with the one chain below, I think I have something left over from your sister. Do you wish to see
Mm.
For free.
it? Nothing is free in the city, but we can find a little agreement, I think.
What could I possibly have to offer you?
Well, that would be an interesting question for later. This dinner is from the goodness of your heart today, but doesn't mean we can't do business after if you are actually competent at your job.
I would like to see.
Hmm. Yes. Oh, and please place a flower on a grave for me next time you visit.
I will do so.
Hmm. Eyes traces back to you, Nayla. What are you doing?
Um, honestly, she would be tapping on her leg, like keeping herself
Hmm.
distracted almost in a way. So like kind of doing a rhythm almost like over and over again. As like she contemplates because she pushed the wine away.
Hmm.
And she kind of like stares at the treats, but like doesn't necessarily like touch them right away.
Yeah. Look at you. Oh, you have the teachers. Nyla, no last name. Would you like to play a little bit of music in the background to entertain us? I feel like your hands are moving with a mind of their own.
It would like it would almost like take her a second as like she like blinks and like kind of looks at everyone for a moment and like would shrink, but like, try and straighten herself up. Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Right? Play something light, not too strong. After the dinner, you can play a little louder. And if you want to join the conversation at any more point, don't be a stranger, right? And then his face close up a little as he looks straight up at Caliver. And you, son, what is it you want?
Don't ask him that. I'm saying the one thing, but don't ask him that.
Mm-hmm.
Do it. Ask him.
Do it.
So this entire time, Caliver hasn't been eating the food, hasn't been drinking the wine. He's just been tapping like on the table with a finger, like sort of impatiently trying to hold his like tongue.
Mm-hmm.
But when he when he says that, to look directly back at him and say, "I don't know. Am I allowed to say what I want? Does that put me into a deal?"
Oh no, here we go.
This is beneath me. If I wanted you into a deal of my own, you are the one who spun your own web, little spider. I did nothing. I have a deal with you. No, actually, you don't have a deal with me. You have a deal with her, points to Nyla. It's your problem. You use your words. Don't put that on me, son. But sure, speak your mind. What kind of a bad father would I be if I not respect the ire of my son?
So you think yourself to be a good one, then? Is that what I'm to be understanding?
I think I'm a better dad than some of us.
If that were the case, then you wouldn't happen to know where my other father went, do you?
Oh, I exactly know where your father went.
No, of course you do. And would you did that not pass your mind to think of telling any of your children who
Oh,
cares about him where he went?
did it not pass your mind that your father doesn't want you to know?
I find that hard to believe when he sends us dresses every once in a while and has sent a note saying that, and I quote, I will not forgive you if you give Ava the ability to cast magic. That doesn't sound like someone who doesn't care.
Oh, there's a rise of eyebrow. It is so small. Like, so small. And there is a sass that all of you have not seen yet from him. He just turn around and say, is that right, Dramatic? Did you fucking send that note?
Oh. Oh.
Right. You want to play the fool, my husband? You pay the price. Now come say hi to your son. Dramatic is
Oh.
frozen in fear. I said, say hi to the son. What is there to fear?
And there it is, there in question. Clearly, you have him under some kind of deal, some kind of spell. Someone who cares about their children doesn't just up and vanish. Especially when you're the king of this entire region. You had more ties in this than anyone ever knew. And I knew it, but of course, he can't say it because you're over here keeping him tied down to you on a sword, impaled into your own wife.
I'm going back to eating my food. Nope. I ain't saying a goddamn word.
Is that what you think, Caliber? Is that what you presume? That I am chaining down your father against his will? You think so lowly of me. I would never do that simply.
And how am
I
I supposed to believe you when
because
you're the king of lies?
that's it, you don't. That's the problem of my function. I say nothing but the harsh truth, and everybody takes it as a lie. But you want to hear it from me himself. Malik, please come closer. I'm telling you, your son thinks I'm a monster. And it's a little bit unfair when the burden in chair. And like you see Adam like steps in all closer. So, you want the truth? Is that what you want, Caliber? Or are you even able to understand the truth? Or is your rage too blinding right now?
I mean, if you could give a compelling enough reason for why all of this is happening, sure, be my guest.
Oh, I can give you plenty compelling reason. You said that I was a bad father or something that you think of me on evil, man? That's what you think of me, right?
I think of you as someone who thinks they're too mighty to do certain duties,
Oh,
or someone who's so powerful they don't see that their own sway causes quote unquote lessers to do things when they know they have no real option.
oh. So you think I don't do things, right? So how can I take your father away from you, then do nothing? Then how can I force people against their will, and then you tell me that I'm too mighty to even care about what they do? What is the story, Caliver? Pick a line.
Then explain to me why you have a ragtag group of nobodies led by a raccoon who has solved more problems the last couple of months than you seem to have done in centuries.
Hmm. Well, you want me to explain to you why? The heir of death. Why the one that was wished to bring down the tomb? Why this woman was from a line of maybe the most potent spellcaster that the world ever knew? Why this little fawn that was once destined to be a queen and fell from a throne and brought here from this plane? And why the one that was the only person able to survive corruption, or the person that were chosen to do so? Why do you think you showed up unannounced onto a stage of an opera with the right person calling for help at the right moment? Why do you think I use my tools wisely? Or do you think you are that incompetent that I chose poorly? Do you think I should replace you, Caliver, with something better?
I think if we are tools, as you say, that and you're the one watching us, maybe even guiding us to certain points, why you haven't done it yourself? Why are you sitting up here in luxury when your wife is stabbed down there? Why didn't you go ahead and go to Altair, the city in the middle of the ocean, to grab a star engine to free her? You seem afraid. You say that she doesn't want to see you. I wonder why. You backstabbed her in the name of love, maybe.
Huh, that's what you think. You think that this is fancy, that this is opulence, this is rich for you? This is a golden bar cage. There's nothing interesting in this place. Look, all of it is fake, all of it is for showmanship. Do you think I feel well here? Do you think I like it? Do you think I'm having fun? Do you think this is what I want for myself? This little speck of sand, where everybody's trying to cry out for the life of. Most of you hate my face because you need to have a villain in your story, and the rest worship me because they think it will make them better, have a better life. You think that this speckle of sand is what I want to rule when I had a whole ocean to be the king of. You think I do nothing. You think you can do better, Caliph? Do you want a crown? Do you want to wear it and for us to maybe count the second until your neck breaks under the pressure of it? Is that what you want? Because I'll give it to you in a heartbeat. And I think your mother will just take the time to grab your soul and hurry it back to whatever kingdom is hers. You wouldn't last a second with the agony I have to endure.
I know I wouldn't. My past mistakes have already told me that I'm not as grand as I once thought myself at the beginning. However, that still doesn't explain why you let Elios run around controlling the old order, making allowing for Astra to get backstabbed and nearly die, to allow the Seer to do whatever they like, while nightmares run amok across this city. Elios seems to be pulling more strings here than you, and you just sit here. I don't know, in my point of view, doing nothing while he still grows power, while he almost obtains Razaldun. It seems like you're doing nothing, and if you are doing something, you clearly haven't shown it to us.
Why would I show to ants things that their mind cannot comprehend? But sure, very well. Let's speak of it. You have a mother for the only reason that I spared her, because I went ahead before they showed up and took her out of her position as the seeker of Ossaïa. Otherwise, the deal would have been her to be in my eternal clutch. So you're grateful to have your star mother, are you not? And then you're asking what I was doing while Ilios was away. Tasha was smart enough to not presume that I don't know, was standing around touching myself while I watching all of these go down. No, in the meantime, I was actually doing things that you all cannot do as mortals. Because if you think that Ilios is pulling string, then you are just blind, my son. You don't know who pulls the string back on him, and you have no idea what you're fighting for then. They are family for me, they are my kin, most of them. And, like family, it gets messy really, really fast. If I move too openly, if I say the wrong thing when I'm supposed to rule about them, what am I going to do? When the rules is you do not harm the family, and all I ever do is actually do so. What do they think of me? What happens when they want to get my crown? What happens when somebody who can withstand the crown steps on it? Do you want Boratus at my place? Do you want Himeria? Do you want Batholia? Do you want any of them? I am the lesser evil, because I'm the greatest of them. And that's what you don't want to believe in, because you need a villain in your story. You need a bad guy. You need somebody to hate, because otherwise it just means you hate yourself.
You say that, and yet the closest to you fear you. It's not like you're trying to change their mind, change their ways, change how they think of you. Your own husband is here right now in fear. Your wife is down there stabbed, and you don't even want to go see her because you fear that she will, I don't know, lash out at you. Your daughter's been cursed, been, I don't even know the word for it, been someone deliberately did it to her to where she can't cast magic, the soul thing that she wants. I nearly died multiple times stopping Elios from getting Ra's al Ghul. It, you expect me to think that you care about any of us when all of our lives seem to be expendable, when our lives seems to be ants. If we're ants, then why are we the ones doing everything?
Because it takes a colony to build back up. But to answer your question, your father doesn't fear me. He fears your reaction. Do you want to break the news to Evanescence, to his daughter, not mine, that he is the one who paid for the surgery? Surely you must have read the name. You want to explain to her that they made this choice behind my back. And you know why he fears? Because he thought I would be dumb enough, or that truth will never show itself to my doorstep, and then I would never know that he's trying to actually coerce you back into not freeing her. Why would I want to smother one of the biggest spellcaster the world has to offer, when I could instead just give her what she wants, and have her be loyal to me? She could be a mighty weapon. And
And
if I didn't do that to my wife, then who would be here to blame me? No one. You will be all gone to the oblivion. You would be all taken by this whatever thing is Carcosa. And I would be still ruling over my empire. The hells would be fine. I have the power to protect them. Why would I choose this little speckle of sand stranded on a beach and making it the last shining hope of the mortal dome, when I could just kick back, do nothing as you say, and keep my kingdom? I am not winning in this story, no matter how hard you think. So I
you
ask of you.
say that.
Mhm.
You say that. And perhaps it is true. Perhaps you didn't need to do this. Then why? Why did you do this? And before you even think about answering that, even if I believe you and say that our father paid for the surgery that happened to Evanescence. That still doesn't explain why he's here in the first place, why he's not allowed to go see them again. I don't think that he specifically chose this without your kind of coercing, your tongue in his ear to tell him that he has to do this in order to protect her.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You want me to be the villain of the story when Malik is the one who made a choice. It's simple. I came here with a choice. There was two options. Option A, both of you died, and him with it, because you were a liability and that you were the fastest way to hurt me. Option B, everybody forget about him, forget about you, forget about her, and then you all get alive. And I watch over Calione, the one that was before you, and she was forgotten, placed to a very kind merchant that I know was a reliable person, and I know both of you had a chance for life. Calione decided like a boomerang to come back to me, and then she took choices that led her to the heart of the city, because she wanted to be with your mother. And worst irony of that, she's not even her daughter. She thought she was the special one. The other one is a shopkeeper. The special one, as they are calling it. So, and to answer your second question, why do I do all of that? Why do I chase about the idea of making you all strive and have a chance to survive? It is beneath me to have to explain to you, but I will do it anyway. You know why I do all of that? Because if I don't, it proves that she was wrong. That whatever she thinks about you mortaldom, that all of her suffering means nothing. If all of you ants are not even able to take your destiny back into your hand, then Ossaïa was a fool, and I will not admit that. Here, you wanted truth from the King of Lies? You got it. And don't you fucking dare judge me. Only Bahamut could do that, and he abandoned you. Abandoned us.
Yeah, they all abandoned us. Just like you, both of you, abandoned your daughters. And just to be clear, you're telling me you gave him a choice that was to kill us or to come with you to protect your own weakness, correct? So that means it all comes back to you no matter what.
Yes, it comes back to me because I am the central star in that play. But it doesn't mean that I am the one who wants your head to roll on the ground. Do you ever feel like my neck would be around, my clothes would be around your neck? At one point, did you feel in danger of me killing you? Right now, you come to my house, insult me. Do you feel like your body is gonna be thrown against the window and crash down to the city, impaled on the spiral down below? Do you feel the
It
fear
could,
right now?
yes. But I'm the only one who's willing to say something about it because everyone else here is afraid. Everybody in this dome is afraid of you.
Is that true? Tasha, are you afraid of me?
Well, that one time when I came in here and you did that whole thing, yeah, that was pretty scary, but I'm not afraid of you right now because I'm still useful. We'll talk later when I grow old and brittle.
See, I could take the other one. Looks at Johanna. You seem to be feeding yourself very well. Are you afraid of me, Bone Flower?
Uh, there was a time where I was, but you haven't killed me yet, so we're good.
See, utilitarian that one. And I could go around the table and I would get yes, and then I would get no, and I would get yes. Everybody fears me, but like, is that really true, Caliber? Does everybody fear me? Do you think that's the only reason why everybody behave?
Why else would they behave themselves? And I say that with the highest amount of sarcasm.
Oh, I hear it in your voice. Darling, you don't have to explain the little fine line. It is my duty and my job. So don't worry, you can use sarcasm. You don't have to explain me like I'm a kid. Yeah, you think that the only reason people are behaving is because they're afraid of me. Do you know how in full despair your kind was when Kakusa was here? This is not me who you should be afraid of. You should be afraid of what happens when it crashes down. Because if it does, I go back home. I'm safe. I can wait in the hells and watch you all burn down. And rule over a very quiet kingdom where nobody would ever fucking dare to complain about me. But it would be extremely boring. And we don't want that. All of the stories, they must mean something. Otherwise, all those pain, suffering, cries, all those moments, that anger that is driving you forward, the moment you spend with the little one, the love that is between you, and pertains to Callista, your desire for adventure, thirst for more, for knowledge, points to the Kitsune, to you, Johanna. The desire to be a mother, to survive for your son, to fight, to cleanse yourself, to offer solution for the future, to the one that came back from the dead to actually step on the throne. What is the point of your story if there's not somebody who actually sweats every day to make sure that you have a shot at it?
I don't know. Maybe, like you said, you don't want your wife to be the fool, to believe that her sacrifice wasn't to save humanity. It seems like you really don't care for all of us. You're just doing this to hold up the ideals your wife left behind.
You're right. I don't. But I do care about her. And she cared about you. So you mean the world to me.
Go back to your conversations. I've said what I had to say.
You don't get to dismiss me in this house. And you have not said what you had to say. Because what you have to say is actually to the one next to me. And you think you should talk to your father. And I think he should talk to you.
What more does he have to say to me?
Maybe you fucking apologize for starter. Or do you not want to hear that either, Caliber?
I'll hear it just so I can tell Evanescence she deserves that. I've only been here for a couple of months.
Very well. Turns to Adram like, you'll apologize to your other daughter when you have the time then. Very well. May the cat be out of the bag, as they say. And her life is in your hand now. Turns to you, Caliber. You want her to be known. You want her to be a star. But know that, unlike you, who came here gun blazing and without a plan, some of us are making sure she doesn't get hurt as she is evolving into her destiny. And he turns slowly to Tasha. So I would suggest, if you want her to live, to listen to the voice of reason in your group. Your heart feel lighter now, Caliber? You want to leave table and go for a walk? Or you want to stay around and actually listen to what we have to say?
I'll listen. It's not like a walk will calm what is still burning inside.
If you want to try and kill me or fight me, you are welcome to try right now.
No, I'm well aware I can't beat you, because I can't beat my sister, I can't beat my mother, and I certainly couldn't beat my other mother. So, no, I will not humiliate myself further.
Oh, this is what it is. It is bruised ego. I thought you were a noble soul, but you're just like your father after all. And please eat your dinner. Dad cooked it for you, so it would be very rude not to eat.
It's not like I need to eat.
No, but you still need to taste. Otherwise your life would be very, very dull. It's not like you need to love and you still partake in a little tries with the little one, so.
Oh.
Tasha drinks deeply.
Yup. I think we all like take a real big sip at the
Yeah,
same
big
time.
old synchronized sip. Yeah.
Synchronized sip, yeah.
You tell me this, and then you had the nerve to lay with a mortal?
And this is what I'm trying to tell you, Caliver. Sometimes we do things, not because we need them, but because they make us happy.
Yeah, I'm sure this whole situation's making you happy. Considering you were willing to give your crown to someone else, even though you knew they won't be able to hold on to it.
No, I'm not happy in this situation. But Drumlake makes it a little better each day. No, I'm not happy to be in this situation, but seeing you having the gut to talk to me like that, and seeing that group actually move their ass for a better future, makes me happy a little to know that my wife might not be a fool. And when chaos ensues in your wake, when I see the face on Elias, when he's so disappointed of failing again and again, this brings a smile to my lips. It brings me joy. I have all the joy I can in this shitty situation. And you should too, Caliber. Otherwise you'll just become a monster.
Caliver, like, I don't know how to like super explain it, but like he'll like grip, I guess, the tablecloth, and you'll see it like rip, and then he'll just eat the food and drink the wine.
He doesn't say much more.
Got up.
He feels like
Also, since Nala got up, I want to take her wine.
Yeah.
Since she ain't gonna drink it.
Yeah.
That's fine.
You drink Nyla's wine? That's what you're saying?
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
taking her the wine glass.
Yeah, perfect. It's like
She ain't gonna drink it. I'll do it.
I think Nyla like probably made her way back to the table. Like she's probably on like the far
yeah.
end, so she's like the furthest from like.
That's what I thought too.
Like if we're talking, I would assume it's like Asmodeus at the head, and then
Mhm.
it's Tasha either on his left and Caliver on his right. I
Yeah.
don't know, but then it's like
Mhm.
Johanna is next to Tasha, and I would assume either Callista's next to Johanna, and then I'm next to Callista because I'm like I don't want to be close.
Tasha would have actually put you next to Caliver because you were formerly a princess, so you would have ranked higher than Callista.
Yeah.
She arranged everybody by rank.
Yeah.
And so
so I had to like make my way back to the table because I was like, yeah, nah, music ain't gonna help this.
yeah, and like, oh, awfully rude of us. Do you want something non-alcoholic, Nyla? What would you suit your fancy?
Just the water, please.
Very well, just water it is. And almost immediately you have a glass of water poured by Adramlik. So,
Twiddling her fucking hands.
yes. Excuse
like her hands have been like under the table the whole time. They've been like picking, like she's been picking at her hands because she's like, I don't want to be here. She's like suffocating right now. She's like, there's too much.
Yeah.
There's too
There's
much
too
going
much
on.
tension, bro.
Yo, it hurts her so fucking much.
Mm-hmm.
But he has a smile. He didn't. Maybe once in the discussion you see him almost lose his temper, but it feels more like when an actor is on a stage and then they decide to amp the tension, so everybody focuses back on what they're saying. He seems very calm and laid back still now. It's like, well, excuse me for the rude manner of my son, but I think this conversation was long overdue, as you know. Next time we'll make sure that the family business doesn't sip into this delightful party we're having. So, out of the goodness of your heart, you want to free my wife and place something else in her stead. Anything else you need or anything else you wish me to know before I usher you to the heart?
We get to come out of the heart this time, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
Last time the imps gave us a lot of trouble. We didn't really kill many of them, so I think it's fine, but last time they were kind of assholes. Oh, how do we get her
Out?
out?
Yeah.
Because we got across some of our lovely siblings. I don't know how they would feel about this. And also, she's gonna be really vulnerable, so how do we keep her safe?
well, there are options. I will give them, and somehow Caliber will think that makes me a bad person. But option A is you don't get her out. You let her recover her strength in the heart, and she stay there for a while, for longer as a secret that only I and maybe a few private ears would know of. Option B, you take her out and we find somewhere to stash her, to make sure nobody find her. And she becomes not a prisoner in the hut, but a prisoner above it. Option C, you release her into the wild and we see what happens. Option D, you end her life.
Kind of like A.
Will she resurrect if we end her life?
No?
Oh, we had some creatures that did that. I was just wondering.
Oh, it would be make sense and logical, but not in her state, no. Sadly, so
What option would you like us to strive for?
well, I'm not gonna answer it because from now on it is proving her and her way of seeing your kind as more than you have ever presented to me. So, I've given my piece. You take your choice. And you find a clever option E that I haven't thought of. Take it. Be my guest.
Right.
Yeah.
You're welcome to do a insight check if you want to know which option he likes the
I
most.
wanna.
I do, but I also get what he's laying down.
Fuck. 9.
It's just a 23.
Just a 23 crazy.
Just a 20.
Against Asmodeus, that's nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Hard to read. You do know, with a 23, I will still give that he doesn't want her to be dead. That's the only option that he gave, and was like, please don't take this one. He didn't show it, or he didn't even beg. It's just like, it looked.
Yeah, but he's my uncle. I
Yeah.
gotta know.
Yeah. The passive deception of Asmodeus is a 30.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh, that would be a risky plan. No, I probably shouldn't do that. That would be fucking devious, though. But maybe that is. Okay.
I feel like you got plans over there, Tasha.
You just see Tasha like staring deeply into her wine glass as she mutters to herself.
Since I'm sitting outside, I feel like you have plans, Tasha. What do you have?
Well, don't worry about it. That's like a very bad Like, we fucked up so hard contingency plan. So we don't worry about that one.
Okay.
Yeah. Uncle, you will entertain your family while we're doing all this, right? There's a
Absolutely.
certain terrible house guest that we just aren't prepared to entertain.
Oh, I'm guessing I might have to do a little bit of a fancy show tonight. A little bit of a crash out, as the young ones call it. I'll take a page out of my son and be a little bit of a drama queen for now.
Since you would know, Uncle, does divinity clash with divinity, or would she be safe?
Can you repeat that? I didn't get it.
She's divine.
Yes.
Could other divinities visit the temple of other divinities? Is that like safe? I wasn't alive when a lot of the gods were there.
It is, unless they are of opposite. One would say opposite dogma or way of seeing the world. Like the goddess of life would not enter a temple of death. I mean, a physical temple.
Well.
A spiritual one, not a physical one. Or like the god of order would never step into chaos domain. Because
but
it
I
would
think a
clash.
temple of death is the perfect place for secrets to rest, don't you think?
Oh yes, might bring a little bit of heat, but friends in high places might make a few good wards around it. After all, you found the entrance that was hidden underneath. I can extend the sigil just a little further.
Well, and let's just say I've been making some investments.
Well, let's see if they pay off.
Very well. So, it wouldn't be very far, but it would be above the surface. So, if she truly craved freedom, or if she needed to see her daughter, or. And she glances at Asmodeus, wants to make amends, then it would be a place that would be close enough to the heart, yet close enough to the surface. I think that's a happy medium. Do you all disagree?
No.
I do not.
Very well. Then we have a plan. Let us hope that it works. Was there anything the two of you, and she looks to Asmodeus and Andromelech, is there anything the two of you wish for us to give to her when she regains lucidity?
Madramlek doesn't say anything. Asmodeus actually, you see him reach for something in his pocket and place it, turns to Caliber and say, extend your hand, please.
He will.
And he placed something in your hand. It is so... The best way I could describe it is like somebody would have given you like a pick or a caltrop, or it's just a simple object, like a simple pyramidal object. More flat than a full pyramid, like almost just a triangle, but just with a little bit of depth. It seems almost nondescript, or at least doesn't have a lot of detail to it. Would you like to do an investigation check for me?
Sure. 7.
For 7, you're not really sure what it is. Just give that to her, will you, my son?
When you see her right now, or when she's in her right mind?
When she's in her right mind, when she's free and willing to follow you all. You don't have to say anything, you don't have to carry a message for me, but she'll understand.
Sure.
Tasha's watching a drama like. Can I roll an insight check on him?
Of course, you can roll an insight check on him.
28.
28. With a 28, Adramnik's fear has washed away. It's more the guilt of somebody who knows that the jig is up, basically. Like he would have fought for his husband to protect him or to keep on lying, and he just stopped the lie right in the middle of this talk story for that of this talk. And it's a, you know, when there's a relief of it, it's when you're hiding a secret for so long that it's been eating at yourself and it's going away now and you don't know what's next. There's an uncertainty, and as he's giving the object, you it tilts its head, and you think that he knows the story of the object, and there would be a tiniest pang of jealousy.
I see.
It's knowing that the woman you loved for a time is coming back, and she's not coming back for you.
And no message to send, Drumlick? No trinket?
There's a
If
long...
you're going to... If you're going to deny this opportunity to declare your love for one who's gone so long, then say it out loud.
There's a pregnant pause. No, I'll say it myself when I know what I have to say to her.
Will you? You
Yes.
said nothing to your son when he was at your face.
Because unlike Asmodeus, I do enjoy my own privacy. And what I have to say to my son is strictly between him and I. And what I have to say to the woman I loved is between me and her.
One thing I know about my own domain is sometimes we don't get second chances, and we should take the ones we're given. But time is short. Let us hope that this one was not your last. Thank you for hosting us, Uncle.
Give me a persuasion check, please.
I don't want to persuade him.
Okay.
I want it to stand as an ominous warning of a missed opportunity.
Yeah, then it was more of a like
would roll
intimidation. Yeah,
intimidation.
intimidation. Yeah, let's go for intimidation. I was like, yeah, intimidation works too.
I'm not very intimidating, so it's fine.
Yeah, but I think you're
14.
making good like good you're making a good point, and you're using your domain, so I would allow you to use your like your wisitude, your wisdom.
My wisdom is only one more, so it'd be a 15.
Yeah. 15 would change a little thing and say, well, very well, I'll tell it to Caliber, and it is prerogative to take it to her or not. You do make a fair point. And as you say, thank you for hosting us. Asmodee is just like, oh, this was a blast. All of you are welcome anytime if you want to get another round at this dinner. This one got a little messy, but I swear I'm a better host usually. Liar's honor, I'm a better host.
Oh, excellent host. Highly recommend.
Oh, Magdalene, you were so quiet. I thought you were stuck somewhere in a drunk bender.
No, everyone was just so serious. I was like, I better not say nothing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I got your card.
Oh, sorry.
Perfect.
Oh, isn't that fucking funny?
It is funny.
He's gonna be so mad.
He's gonna be so mad, but can I... Oh, I don't want to spoil the plan, but... Can I confide in you?
Did you already do it?
Yes, I fucking did. I kind of already
Oh
do.
my god, wait, same brain!
Yes, I knew this is uncanny. You're already off on me.
We had like a weird time doing it, and that must have been why. That must have been why. Alright, that's funny.
I felt Tenere like toying with the string, and I was like, girl, it's already done. You should see the knot right in front of her. She needs better glasses.
I have been telling her that for years.
Yeah, or she needs to eat somebody with a good sight.
I mean, do you know anyone that's pissing you off? It seems really good. I can make that happen.
Yeah, a few people. You know what?
Yeah, just slip me a card. I'll take care of it.
Yeah, all right. I'll send you a card. Oh, I got you Shaker, and I also got your paperclip that cuts people every time they try to write a letter. Very good idea.
Is that funny?
It's very
I
funny.
hope you use it when Boredos comes over.
Oh, I keep on letting it like hang around in the tribunal, and people keep on nicking their finger. It's so good to see them.
Yeah. What is Elio's? We shouldn't poke that hornet's nest until we're ready.
Yeah.
Anyway, we should go do the thing.
Oh, please do.
Good talking to you, Uncle.
Good talking to you too, Minus. Hold up. You're not gonna go away without giving me a little hug, are you?
She just runs up and like full body leap hugs him.
Like, all right, you may go. You have work to do. This was fun. I'll see you all around very soon. It's not a threat, it's a promise. And I keep my promise.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
And as you're...
Oh yeah, we definitely just got bound to do this job. Let's head out.
As you're heading
Crazy.
out, you go to get up, Caliber, and you hear a voice that say, "No, not you. You stay just a few seconds more."
Oh no. Caliber, will you be okay?
I'm not dead yet.
Turns to you, Nyla. He'll be fine, don't worry.
Her ears are like so pushed down, but she really can't say anything, but just looks to Gulliver and is just like, be smart, we'll be outside.
No. Don't worry. Even if he's dumb, he'll be outside in a moment. And as all of you leave and the door closes, leaving you only with, well, both of you father, technically, Gulliver. Asmodeus just like relaxed back on the chair. Right, I'm gonna leave you two to talk it out for a moment. Don't say anything stupid. I'm always listening, always watching, you know that. But I'll close my eyes for a moment. And he walks away from the room, leaving you only with Adramec. Quiet, long moment. He's not the kind who is very good with his expression. Well, I'm sorry you had to witness that. And I had the hope that we could have done that in a moment that was less harsh and more proper to a discussion. I don't feel like you're very open to discussion right now, are you?
I'm willing to listen, but I find it hard to believe that there would have been a better moment to speak on all of this.
Well, I just say, I'm afraid. And you keep on thinking about the fact that I'm afraid of him. No, I'm enraptured with him. I love him quite a lot, actually. No, I'm afraid of how far I strayed from my God, from my principle, just because I was in love. And I know that my daughter, Calione, and to an extent Eva, bore the same sin as their father. And when he stepped to my door to tell me that it was all lives or me abandoning you, truth to be told, I didn't even stutter. I said yes. And I would like to say it's out of the godness of my heart, of wanting you and her to survive. But I do think I just did it because I was desperate to come back to him. And when he told me that he wanted Caliver, that he wanted Evanescence to awaken to her power, I remembered the words I said to my wife. I didn't knew back then that she was a goddess. I remembered her saying that she must not be seen, must not be heard. So I went against his back and made sure that she could not do what was intended of her. So when she got a scholarship for her school and got her hopes up, I was the one who crushed it. So yes, I regret all of that, but I only kept my words because I knew if I didn't, then I would go to the heart. Yes, I would be back with her, but I would lose him again, and I would not be able to protect you too again. And then when I heard of Galione's passing, I don't know yet if I think of you as a son.
Tell me. Asmodeus came first, then Ossaia, in a form you never knew, or at least at the time, you didn't know it was her.
I didn't. Asmodeus came first. You came second in my life. She came third. And Eva came fourth. I had no clue who she was. I just had a ill man showing up to my doorstep, a scholar seeking for knowledge in disparity. I know she knew who I was, and I suspect I still don't know if she truly loved me or if she needed a weapon to answer her husband's scheme. It left a sour taste in my mouth when I understood who she was. Why would both of them choose me? I'm just a lowly priest who turned his faith away from himself. So I think I was just a communication device between the two of them, and not my most precious heritage. You two were only pawns in their game. So yes, I have remorse, resent, but I also made a choice. I didn't say I was a good man. Look at me. I'm a demon. And look at you, Caliver. I don't know if you're a good man yet.
Can you start talking to Ava again?
I can, but I fear for her safety. That's why I stayed away for so long. And when I wrote the notes that I will never forgive you if she casts a spell again, I did it out of fear, and I hoped that my fear would contaminate you, and that you would think twice before doing it. Think twice before walking here into your father's office. Think twice before spilling your rage in his face. And I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting him to let you live. So I stayed quiet and hoped that it would not say anything that would spark his ire. And then you mentioned the letter. And then I thought I was the one who's going to be killed. Nothing of those two things happened, so I guess my fear was useless and I might be able to speak to her again. But I also know that if I do, she'll be seen, and that my promise to my wife will be broken. So I'm in a predicament. So, if you will, it's nothing much, but will you bring her this dress? And you see him summon a piece of clothing that seems very little to fit the gargantuan creature that Ossaïa is. It will expand to her in time. I want you to give her that when she's back to herself. And if you could do it far from anybody else's eyes, because I don't know, I have a pride and I don't want my love to be exposed to the world. But make no mistake, Caliver, I'm not his prisoners. I made that choice.
Caliver will grab the dress, then look to him and say, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Fuck all three of you, Ossaïa, you, and Asmodeus.
And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. One day you'll understand once you'll not be a child anymore. You don't know what's the cost of living is yet, because you have barely paid the price. And one day, you'll have to choose. Will it be Nyla, your group, yourself? Will it be the world? Will it be them? And we'll see how pure you are and how easy it is to make the right choice when it happened to you. So I'm not saying I'm a good man. I'm saying I fought. I did the right thing. But I hear you. And I think he's laughing in the other room.
Caliber walks out.
And as you all walk out, you're in front of the door, and after a while, there's a little sigil that appears on the ground.
DM, can I ask you a question?
Of course, you can ask me a question.
When Asmodeus hugged me, did he cast anything on me?
Do you want to give me a perception check? Or
Yeah, I
insight?
want to do a little perception.
Yeah?
18.
18. I'm gonna roll a sleight of hand check for him.
Oh.
No fucking way. Reliable talent. How much did you say it was?
18.
You have no idea.
Mm.
But it is very fun because you know what? Reliable talent, I really take advantage of the player, but I rolled a 1 and a 2. So I feel like the dice were trying to say something. So you think you didn't cast anything, but I think you think there's something in your pockets.
I don't check yet, but when I came out of the hug, I had like a really smarmy smirk on my face.
Yeah. But yeah, you it takes a thief to know one, or a trickster to know one. And you think that there was more to the hug. So that I will give you. But yes, there's this little sigil. That seems to be taking you all somewhere else. Whew, sorry, English is hard tonight.
No, you're okay.
Same.
Same, and it's my main language.
Right. Well, do you step into the sigil?
I'll wait for Caliver.
Yep.
Calibers walk out, visibly in a PC mood.
Caliver, may I speak with you a moment?
Sure.
And she'll take him aside.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I kind of stepped in the middle of that and antagonized Adramalek into speaking with you. I know it probably wasn't something that you wish to do right now. I just felt like, well, Magdalene's been real nervous because last time we went to the heart, she lost Virgil, so I just thought it would be a shame if things were to happen and storylines didn't get to be resolved. But, my apologies, because it did force your hand a bit.
He'll look to Tasha and say, I hate all three of them from the bottom of my heart. But we need at least two of them to fix this world, so I will tolerate them. If I die, you give these two items and he'll hold out the triangle and the dress and say, "You give these to Ossaia."
As you wish, Calva. Do you want to add something to it? Shall I tell her fuck you in your name? Should the worst happen.
I think she's suffered enough, and I don't think she would care for the words of a child she never knew existed.
And here I thought you said you hated all three of them from the bottom of your heart. And she'll just give him a little tweak on the nose. Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. And should you fall, these items will find the one you intended them for.
Sure. Ava deserves to speak with her parents again. That's all I care about.
I think Ava deserves to speak with her brother again. And that's all I care about. Now come on, we have to go throw ourselves into danger.
Fun.
You all throw yourself into danger. As a DM, need a little break. Just a
Yeah.
5 minutes
Yeah.
bio break and everything. So when we resume, you'll be stepping into the circle into whatever awaits you next. I'll be right back.
Yay! I'm gonna get some water.
Yeah, I should do that too, actually.
Everybody get water. But
'Cause I need something to drink after Spectre for cursing again in the campaigns and shit.
I need a clip of every time he doesn't. I don't know. It's that serotonin.
No, it really is.
Nah, the Spectre IRL is fuming.
Oh
I
yeah,
feel
no.
it. I
Yeah.
feel it, and it's making me like, oh, I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Nah, I feel it, and I'm smiling because this shit is funny.
I
I
am
can't.
so mad at the three of them.
Yeah.
Like
I
it's
can
not
only imagine.
it's not a Bijou levels of mad. Like if a
Mhm.
Bijou's a 10, all
Mhm.
three of them are at an 8 right now.
Okay, I can see that.
Jeez.
Because I know you are absolutely cosmically matter to beat you. I know that for a fact.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because all the shit you're
Ooh.
doing.
I want to ask
I thought-
Manila how much of that I can feel.
Cause yeah, she out here doing some wild fucking shit. But yeah, I'll be right back.
No, you're good. How are you doing, Callista? You've been quiet too.
Yeah.
Yo, me and you be the flies on the wall right now.
Because I ain't got no ties to any of this shit right now. So I'm just like, this is some crazy drama I just listened to.
Look, I'm gonna be fair. Me neither.
Tasha's trying to catch your eye, Callista, like, we gotta drink over this later.
Yeah.
We gotta talk some mad shit after this.
Yeah, shit crazy. And then, yeah, Close is gonna hit you with, I can't believe you put me at the bottom of the totem pole. Understandable.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry, it's politics. Because, look, you are from a very esteemed family, but your family was previously, like, you don't exist anymore. You're the last of them. So you are below the princess of the Feywild. And then what is essentially a crime princess of half the city. And then, of course, there was Asmodeus's own son, me as former former queen of the Feywild and current wife of the crime lady in question. So you are unfortunately the lowest ranked member of the crew as far as nobility goes. Not offensively so, just. And why would you even want to be close to Asmodeus anyway? You're right within reach.
I mean, have you looked at him?
Yeah, it's a him, so I'm not interested, obviously.
I can't.
Are you interested?
You got
I'm
a
not
big
not
side eye.
interested. I'm not interested.
All right, scratch that. Let's talk about you.
This conversation better not be around me.
It's not. We are like very far away. We are having wine time together. This is wine and bonbons. Pearl is
That would be
probably
a
there.
proposition.
Welcome back.
Is everyone
We
here?
just learned some
Johanna went
interesting
to get
revelations.
Oh, what happened?
Callista, what happened?
Nothing yet.
And
Um.
Oh.
Guys, please.
Mm-hmm.
Just some joking around about the pecking order of the table and questioning about why Calista would want to be closer to Asmodeus, and Calista saying, I mean, look at him.
Mm-hmm.
And when asked if she was interested, she said, "I'm not interested."
Yeah. You want to take a bite at Asmodeus?
Fuck it.
Whoo!
We got a plot for this though, because
Oh,
Caliber
like half
can't
the
know.
table is related to this man. So
Mm-hmm.
No,
Know that
I
if
don't belong here.
you do that, I will kill you.
you're
And I
certainly welcome to
Actually,
try.
kill.
I
Wow.
will kill you dead.
You're
Wow.
welcome to try.
Hold on, stop. Wait, no,
Nothing will
no,
exist of you
no.
if you do
We're
this.
not doing no. No, no. You
Now
over
this just
there,
got
you over there.
interesting.
Nobody's killing any. Caliber, go to the corner. Callista, you go over there.
I mean, I'm not
Callista,
the one
come back
making
with the
threats.
plot.
Oh my god.
Why do I have to go in the corner? Like,
Oh no! Just like you go somewhere else. I'll put
you,
Caliber in
you
the
have to go
corner.
in the corner because that's where Asmodeus is.
true.
No. I am actually curious, Caliber. What is your actual feelings like currently?
Hatred.
Aw. Grateful DM.
Mm-hmm.
How I know I was sitting next to him the entire time. I'm assuming I can feel that, correct?
Yeah, it's radiating.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Okay.
all of you are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
I think Johannes will be
No,
okay.
Johanna is Chebiarvik. Okay. I'm just checking.
So-
I'm getting my thoughts in order. But yeah,
yeah.
you're welcome to try with Asmodeus. Is a little bit of a rougher NPC to seduce because he's a little bit of a wife husband. Like he likes this person very much and
Mhm.
is on the harder side to romance, but yeah. If it is what you want, there's always a way.
Fair enough.
Mm-mm. My head hurts. Yeah. Like I would like the way that I think about it is like the way that I see Nyla currently is like she's like opening her mouth, closing it, opening her mouth, closing it, like trying to like think of something, and she's just like I can't like wanting to muster up to say something, and then like just deflates and is like how does one speak right now?
Yeah. Yeah, there's the mood right now.
There is it's she doesn't like this feeling.
Stand closer to Mags. She's feeling great.
Yeah, well, Mag is a bundle of joy right now.
Like, I think out of the office, like, Nyla's fine now because, again, she wasn't, like, expecting everything to pop off as it did. So it's kind of just oh, this is a lot of emotions in one place.
I mean, you go to the King of Liars, of course it's gonna be a little messy.
Fuck yeah.
He
And
has.
I
see, it's all about the stuff he doesn't say. That's where the truth is. It's
I-
easy.
I think, without saying anything, like, letting Caliver do his, like, being angry, but Nyla just will gently just place a hand on your shoulder with, like, arm without saying anything, and still gives you, like, her smile as usual, and will just, like, walk away from you because your emotions are messing with her, and she'll stand about 5 feet from Mags, but not interacting with Mags. Yeah.
It's like passively leeching Mag's happiness right now, wiggling about your next gift to her. To
It's
Asmodee.
actually pretty good because Mags, more than happiness, is feeling stability.
Mhm.
So it would probably be very grounding for Nyla because Mags is in a place she feels safe and she trusts.
Yeah. I would say for Nyla's feelings currently is a lot of worry, concern, and a bit fearful.
And how's Kelly feeling over there in her hangover?
I mean, you said how she feeling?
Yeah.
I mean, she's chilling because realistically, she doesn't have like any true connection, or I guess like any true like dog in the race in terms of like having a very specific feeling towards Asmodeus. So she's just kind of taking this all in and listening to everybody else's drama, and it's just sort of like, oh, we have so much wine o'clock gossip to talk about. And yeah, she's chilling. She has nothing negative going on in this situation right now.
I'm here.
Welcome back.
Welcome
Thank you,
back.
thank you, thank you.
Welcome back.
Back there, you good? Thank you.
He's
No,
not.
I'm so angry.
Woosah, bro.
Fuming.
Woosah.
Well, keep that anger for later. It might be useful. As you're
Oh,
all
darn.
Ah, man.
gathering around this small little teleportation,
Yeah.
you step into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as you do,
Yeah.
your whole words shift, and you feel yourself jettison against different wave of different reality. As you, for a moment, feel yourself falling, and then catch the smell of health, and then the quiet green. You know the smell of petrichor, the rain after, the sun, and the smell just when it hits the rain. Well, that's what you feel and smell as you reach the heart, because there is this huge lake on the left side of it, with this very pale blackish color. It's almost like a milk where ink would have been distilled and infused into it. It is. I don't believe your group ever found out what that lake was about.
I don't think so, no.
But
I
it
don't
has,
think we found the
yeah.
lake.
No, we didn't find
you
the lake.
see
We
it
never
as
found the lake,
as
no.
you fall from the sky. Then you see it like as you're literally dropping
Hey,
in.
the lake.
Yeah. You actually are on to a higher point of view, so you actually see the heart, and it is this like moon crescent city that is like on the side of this massive lake, and it is almost like a when you drop milk into coffee, or milk into tea, where it has those little cloud
Yeah.
inside. It's very much the
Mm.
color of that lake. And on the side, you see, so you're dripping down the side of the sword. Basically, you're slowly drifting, not dripping, drifting down the side of the sword. And underneath there is this huge mausoleum where you know she's tied into. And you see the rest of the city, which is like a beautiful middle of the century, of last century city, like very 50s in the way it presents, or like Art Nouveau, Art Deco, very colorful ones, even though it's fallen to disarray. It's the first time for you, technically, Caliburn and Kalista, did you see that? But it has that beautiful, breathtaking sadness to it. It's like watching a beautiful civilization that just crumbled back down. And to the further south out of you, you see those massive Aether gate, those massive dark stone and metal gates. The same one you've seen when you fought the Dracolich, like the undead dragon, and where you found Gerbine. Exact same construction material and type. But from the inside, basically, you're on the wrong side of the gate. And as you reach down in front of it, you see two guards, two demon guards, with those huge halberds, train them onto you, and it's like, well, you've been called by the Great Master, then you're free to enter, I suppose. And you see he has like a face almost like a boar, with those massive double tusk that goes from underneath, and he's like a little round on the back. Well, you may come in. If anything is wrong with the prisoners, you can call us for help.
Noted.
Right. So you step in, and you see, and I
Yeah.
will describe it once more. For those who were not present last time, you see this massive, round, almost more like a mosque than a cathedral. Like those round arches and cupola rolling like a beautiful night sky. Say it again. Or it has this very light blue to dark blue coloration to the top, to the roof of it, with those white pearl inlay into it. And in the middle of it all, bounded by a huge manacle with her arms like lifted up in her back. Those iron chains are holding it very tight to her body. You see those rows and rows of chains that are made from an alloy that you don't even recognize. This figure is humanoid on the upper half, with long, draping black hair that will start falling in front of her face. And it's like doing this very large curtain where you don't see her eyes. But as you enter in, she seems to be still sleeping. She doesn't move or look up to you. You see the lower part of her body is one of a snake, like a naga, like Evanescence that you know well now, Calista. Like Evanescence with those beautiful black, two serrated edges, scales that are, if you look at them, they are black like ink. But then if you move a little bit to the side, they get this they get this very fine green to almost like dark forest green to sometimes a little more of a blue lake green. And you think that this creature into the sunlight must be dizzying to look at. You think that she must be bright and all the colors of the rainbow, but here in the dark she just has this muddled blackness to it. And as you look to the lower part, you see that it has been coiled and slid underneath the arms that are lifted up in the back. So it's almost like she's been completely placated on the ground, and that's somebody would have wrapped her tail around her arm, so she cannot move her tail nor her arms in the back. And as you step in and the door closes back behind you, she finally looks up, and you can see a single eye just peeking through the drapes of her hair, and it is shining like the sun. It's very much the sun looking at you, golden in all hue possible. And then she blinks, and it becomes emerald. And as the hair parts to the side, you see that her whole lips has been sewn with a thick metal. Like not it's not like a something you would put on a, like, it's not a gag, it's literally just a bars of metal that are crossing her lips, like almost like a piercing that would not allow you to open your mouth. And as she breathes, the whole hair in the room moves and then flows back to you as you step closer to the divine creature that is named Ossaïa, the goddess of secrets herself. And she's looking at you expectantly. What do you all do?
Of course, she's looking at us expectantly. We kept this a secret, and she knows exactly why we're here.
Hmm.
So, does it, before I start, does anyone else have a good plan? Excellent.
I think
Nope.
anybody with that has one. So
Wonderful.
Like I feel
Nyla.
like when you say that, like I kind of like do like a little boxing punch moment.
You're expecting way too much. Wait, me. Like hearing her name, she points to herself. Huh?
Nyla, and she'll put a hand on your shoulder. You're going to be essential here. So, I need you. I know that you learned Ossaïa's song. If she does go berserk, I think using that in combination with calm emotions might make it little more effective.
Oh, I see. All right.
You had a connection with her before. Do you think there's anything else you could do that perhaps would get through to her?
Possibly. Um, I know the last time we were here, there wasn't much we could do, but I kind of understand what she's feeling. So, I can definitely try to get through to her.
All right, then your battlefield will be her emotions, and I think you're well equipped to take that task on. Do your best.
Will do.
Johanna, you're the strongest of us, of course.
Mm-hmm.
If
I could try to hold her down or something. I don't know.
I think that if you can just keep her away from the less sturdy of us, that
Mhm.
would probably be great. But I think you'll also need to help me break off some of these.
The chains.
I think we're going to need to unstaple her mouth. I'm sorry to speak of you as if, you're not here, but this whole thing is a little awkward, so I'm just going to keep doing it. You're a goddess. Surely you'll forgive us. She steps over to Johanna.
Crazy.
Mm-mm-mm.
She says, yes, so we'll probably need to remove some of these first. I'm not sure there's an order, but I'm hoping someone, and she taps the eye, would tell us if that were the case. Callista, you're just gonna have to be on magic duty, darling. You're good with the mind, so if there's a way to help neither succeed or keep her from raging or anything, I think that would benefit. But at all costs, we must try not to weaken her further.
I'll do my very
Caliver,
best.
I want to give you this choice.
Do you wish to, if she does go berserk, wrangle her? Or do you wish to be the one that holds on to her while she casts a spell through you? I feel like you should have a choice in this matter.
I'll help her cast the spell.
It means that you cannot lift your hands from her. Is that all right?
You all have better hands than mine.
I don't believe that to be the case at all. But I respect your choice. And she'll walk over to Ossaia.
Mm-hmm. And as you walk closer,
You
okay.
You understand that we're trying to help you. And that's not a question, I'm just stating it.
Mm.
I wanted to say something before we let you go. And I think this might be the only time I can get you to listen.
Mm.
And she'll go and she will hug Ossaia and she'll say, "For better or for worse, thank you for protecting us for all this time. I hope we live up to the expectation you had. Now, I'm sorry, but this is probably going to hurt. All right, Johanna, let's get her mouth open."
All right.
I have tools. I will give Johanna tools.
Mhm. As all of you walk
'Cause-
closer and you hug her, her head leans into you. It is massive compared to you, so it's almost like a skyscraper leaning into you, or a tall house at the very least, leaning into you back. There is such a softness in the way she answers, as you see those permanent tears rolling down her eyes. They are made of black ichor, just pure ink falling from her eyes. As you get closer, you see the machine she's been tied onto, from where the blood drips from the blade. It turns to crystal, fall into the machine, and every drop, crystallized, hit, breaks, and you hear the wave to just do echoes around the room. As this thick, now that you're Tasha, awaken, you see this thick aura of cosmomancy just roll through the room and then reverberate back to her every time a drop of blood falls. You see Callista's two massive wings of crystal, not unlike those of Astra, but those are just, you realize her blood being crystallized at the moment she was impacted. It just jettisoned out of her body and froze into the air. But yes, you are trying to break what's muzzling her.
Well, we need her to cast the spell.
Yeah, so we need her mouth, yeah.
Wait, you know that, right? We need you to cast the spell. It's a secret. You should know it. She's just gonna try and figure out how to demuzzle her in the gentlest way possible.
Okay, gentlest way possible changes. So, there's plenty of options here. Either you go for the gentler option, as you said, and you try to be clever about it. So it's going to be medicine and sleight of hand, or it is strength, and I would say the other one would be nature. So it's either you do like athletic and nature, or sleight of hand and medicine. The one who rolls one cannot roll the other, but all of you are welcome to try and assist as much as you can.
I will roll this latter hand.
Fuck.
But what are you even talking about? I cannot roll lower than a 25 sleight of hand.
I mean, yeah, but like, what was the other one we're starting
Medicine.
Medicine, but I mean, surely somebody has medicine.
I do not. I mean, I got a plus.
I can force myself to have medicine, but I feel like having a base 25 sleight of hand might
No,
be
no, that's fair.
very
just hoping-
beneficial in this situation.
I was just hoping for athletics because I got a +8. But you know, it's fine.
Well, what was the? Well, we don't
No,
want
no,
to
no, no.
hurt Ossaia if we can help it.
That's fair too. So yeah, no, we could do sleight of hand and medicine.
Does your spell, Callista, you often work with the earth? Can you change metal? Is this metal Algarium?
This metal is very much Haogarium.
So far as I'm aware, it does not.
Can anyone make it very cold?
Yes.
Yeah.
If we can make it very, very cold, the Algarium will liquefy. That's what we learned in Altair. It just has to be very, very cold.
Yeah, super cold. Yeah.
I mean, does frostbite help?
It will help, but it will not be enough.
Oh, then
if I empower her frostbite, would it be enough?
That would be enough. It will help. It will lower the DC. It will not make it melt. To make it melt, we are talking about like unleashing a cone of frost or a blizzard or like something.
Oh,
like
is frostbite a cantrip?
Frostbite is a
yeah,
cantrip.
frostbite's a cantrip.
Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's better than nothing.
I could summon a frost dragon and have it breathe ice.
That's also fair too, yeah.
That would do better. But the frostbite plus that could actually be very efficient, plus a little power up of it. That sounds like a plan to me.
Okay.
Ossaia, you're not like super vulnerable to cold or anything, right?
Shake slowly.
Blink once for yes,
Yeah.
twice for no.
There's a no twice. She blinks.
Oh,
She blinks twice. Okay.
The Nagas who drank her blood was super resistant to magic, so if it's magical effect, she should be super, super resistant to it. She's a goddess of, kind of a goddess of magic.
Yeah.
No offense.
I'm waiting for the nun taken.
She can't. She's muzzled.
She's muzzled. Yeah.
All right. Let's do it then.
So you summon a dragon, Caliber?
Yeah, I could summon them.
Yeah. Alright, you summon a dragon. Very pretty ice dragon appears out of thin air. And you cast Frostbite, Nyla, too? To try and help with the dragon roar and breath?
I mean, will the dragon be able to do all of it?
No.
No, you have to do it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hands up! I was just clarifying.
No, don't worry.
No, I was just saying you have to do it.
Yeah.
Okay. And Tasha, are you amplifying?
I will use one of my uses of my bitchcraft to amplify the frostbite spell.
Alright. Very well. So let's make it a few will powers throw. So I'm gonna need Caliber, Nyla, and Tasha to roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier to it.
Is it just the modifier or also the proficiency?
It's only the modifier.
Ooh, okay. 21.
Ooh, spicy.
23.
Damn.
14.
14?
18?
18.
No, 13 plus 5 is 18.
That is some very good rolls from all of you. And with this massive surge of ice, like the dragon breath is wide and it's all like it's basically the dragon breath is lacking a little bit of focus. And with the frostbite touching, it gives it a pointer to where it should be done. Where one is a scatter shotgun, the other one is a very precise hit. And what you're doing, Tasha, is making sure that everything that scatters is redirected back to the place you want. And you see the metal start to become a little more supple, easier to handle, easier to work with. So we'll allow to now make it a sleight of hand check, an athletic, as since it's not as brutal and solid, it will hurt less for the goddess. So,
All right, Johanna, it's showtime.
All right. In position. Ugh.
25.
Athletics. Rerolling that.
yep. Yeah, you should, yeah.
Yeah. 30.
Okay, that's quite the reroll. What the fuck?
I have a plus 16 to Indomitable. Oh, yeah.
Natural
I rolled a 40.
Okay.
Jesus. Okay.
All right. Yeah, I was like, yep, not my problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
So as
Hair
you
flip.
start pulling, you're like, this is gonna hurt too much. You see it, it's like it's going under her skin, under her lips, through the teeth, you think, and then up back to the lower lips. Like you feel with the angle it has, it doesn't go just on underneath skin, it goes through her teeth, probably through her tongue too.
Jesus.
And you realize as you slowly, like, Magdalene, what you're doing is just sliding your hand underneath, or your blade, and you pick it up apart, almost like when you cut stitches, basically. You're lifting up the stitches, ready to cut, as you taking the time to actually push it back, almost like a shoelace that you're slowly unweaving. But that is, you make the first progress. You see immediately a gush of blood just spurt on the two that are closest. I'm going to need you both to do a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Okay.
As some gut blood is splashing
14.
into you. 14?
19.
19, you take
Oh,
0 because you have evasion. Johanna, you're taking... That's fine, you're a beefy girl.
I'm beefy. I'm a beefy fox. That's fine.
Oh, this is a bad roll. This is... What?
Better than good or good? Better than
No,
bad?
no, baddie is good for you. Out of 86, I rolled 5 ones.
She doesn't want to hurt us. It's fine. She doesn't want to hurt us.
Yeah. No, that's
Yeah, that's 20 points of damage on 86. I think it's the lowest I've ever rolled. So yeah, you take 20 points of this is radiant damage that you're taking. As blood splutters, and as it hits you, it turns into crystal and then shatter on your form. That's the first one. And I'm not gonna make you roll every time, but I'm gonna make you roll the dexterity saving throw. If you want to make it a critical success or to push the success further, you can roll again for your checks to see if you can reach higher. But if you reach lower, I will take the lower roll.
I can't reach lower, so I'm going to reroll. Ooh, 30.
What the hell? Okay, well.
you know, fucking reball, yeah.
What, you rolled a 33? You don't need to reroll. What are you talking about?
What are you talking
I rolled a 32, yeah, that's fine.
With a 30 on each side, and with the ice, your dragon can do it over and over again, Caliber?
Yeah.
Okay, and I'll keep it as one use of your beechcraft, and I'll frostbite is at will, so you just keep a steady flow of ice to make it easier. And with 2 30s, you go through it. I'm gonna need you two to roll because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stitches. So there's 4 saving throw to be rolled.
4 saving throws. Okay.
Yeah. But the DC has been lowered drastically.
Okay.
22 for the first one.
You take 0
I'm
for
gonna
the
let
first
you do
one.
your. I'm gonna let you go your 4.
Oh, you're doing 4 all at once?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you do your 4 all at once. Yeah.
Oh, okay. 26.
You're fine.
Okay.
14.
You're not fine on that one.
Okay. But that's okay because I
You
have
take half, yeah.
Yeah, I took half of it.
Evasion is the
Oh,
life.
I did not get that one either. Too.
All right.
So
Yeah, because I feel like my deck saves is about to be comical. That's why I wanted you to do
Yeah.
all 4 of
All right.
those.
I have a +10 and my deck saves are
Yeah.
still comical.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And you know what? I'm gonna roll only 8d6 because otherwise you should have taken 16d6.
That's fair.
So you only take 8 because you take half
Yeah,
of all of those 2.
It's fine. I'm ready.
See?
You got it. You got
See,
it.
I
You got it,
cannot
Mom.
roll 23 points of damage.
Okay.
23.
That's
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Radiant
not
points
bad.
of damage.
It
Alright.
burns.
All right.
Okay.
And
You ready? You ready, Mel? You ready, Mel?
yeah, I'm ready. Toss it.
Okay.
Hey, you're freeing a
So
god. It must-
17.
Yeah, that's a success. So you take only
Okay.
half.
17, a 16.
That's still a success because you drastically lowered the thing.
Okay, another 17.
Only half.
Okay, and then 5.
Yep. So that's 20d6 for you. That's 58 points of radiant damage to your face.
That's fine.
Sure. And with that, she can speak again. And the problem is that the first thing she ever say, as she has her voice again, is just this shriek of unending pain. She tries to say thank you or anything else, and you just hear the ears-piercing agony of someone who is impaled, alive, for more than 207 years now. And it just pierces your soul when you hear it. I'm gonna need you all to do a wisdom saving throw.
These saving throws that I am bad at. Crazy.
Yeah.
Does this one affect my mind?
Never mind, I'm good.
Difficult
Will
to
the
say.
starlight protect me?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't think so.
That's fine. It's a 26.
Is it a magical?
No, it's not a magical effect.
It's just anger.
Yup, I'm waiting for those.
Just grief.
It's
and
just grief,
pain.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
And I'm missing one.
Yeah, it's me. Oh, never mind.
Well, 3 of you succeed. The other 2 are hit with this. Yeah, the best way I could describe is you hit with the feeling that all that you ever lived is nothing compared to that. You feel like what happens is you feel extremely grateful, but extremely sad and scared. And it's the moment where you realize that your teacher, your parent, the adult that's supposed to be God when you're a child is fallible. It's looking at a God and knowing that they know pain and that they don't even have a word to describe it. So how could you even understand it? Callista and Caliver, you take -2. Sorry, you take a Bane immediately.
Ooh.
You're baned, both of you. And Ossaïa's Bane is not a mere D4. It's a D8.
Jesus. Oof, duh.
Oh.
as justice echoes in the room all around you, and you're thankful nobody can hear what's happening in the heart. You're thankful it's another dimension, because that scream would have been heard through the whole dome. And you don't know by which magic your eardrum are not bleeding right now. You don't know by which magic you're not deaf. And
Well, let's not stand around while the lady is in pain here.
Yeah.
Do we need to free her arms? I don't know if this spell has somatic components.
you hear
No.
cheer coming from the orb. The spell is somatic and verbal.
All right, we need to get the.
Yeah.
We need to get her arms free.
Yes.
Already on it.
Look, you hung in for 270 years. Just hang on for 30 more seconds.
She'll make a constitution saving throw. Yeah, she's fine. She's still conscious.
All right, let's get these manacles off.
Yeah, I'm gonna put them on the map if you want to.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let me up. Oh, that's not the right one. That's here. Up. There's one here, like one pillar of manacle here, one here, and one here. 4 of them. And they are all chained to her, basically.
And shimmy over that way.
Yeah. All of them have different. The one you're going to seem to be made of a material that is, yeah, akin to wood. You would say. This one.
Okay. Can I punch the wood?
Yeah, you can absolutely punch the wood. Roll an attack for me.
Okay. Okay.
I like to think Tasha's like, all right, let's see if we can examine it. Perhaps it's some kind of
Punch.
puzzle. Oh, and there she goes.
Okay. I will punch with tail. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, roll an attack for me.
Bone stalker.
15.
Yeah, it's a pillar you hit.
Okay. Yay. Yeah. 14 slashing damage.
14
should be piercing,
slashing.
actually.
Piercing?
Piercing.
Piercing, yeah. 14
Yes.
piercing. You punch a hole in it, but it needs more.
I keep punching.
Yeah, you keep punching. And you punch and you punch and you punch until it...
Yeah. Yeah.
You hear just the ringing of the metal as one of her shoulder move, and he pulls down the chain, and you see the chain just like fly up and hit against the sword. You go to this other one, Tasha, and this one is made of an ephemeral material.
Oh.
It's
Start over.
Johanna tries to punch it and it passes through nothing.
You can't. It's oh, and she's gonna try anyway. That's fine.
Yeah.
You know what? I am not going to dissuade your curiosity. That is the first step in learning anything. So
22.
yes.
22,
Punch.
you
Mhm.
punch the air.
Fuck.
Excellent form. If it were not ephemeral, you definitely would have hit. Other two in the room, instead of just doing one at a time, you should go to the other ones, and we'll see if we can just blast these all at once so that the poor lady can stop screaming.
Yeah, you
I was
still
also
have the
afraid that might have been the
screaming.
reason why I wasn't hitting.
I'm gonna take out the scythe,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna go at it.
All right. Did you want to do it all at the same time, or are you doing it now?
I feel like it's better if we do it all at the same time. I'm not sure this music is perhaps the most appropriate.
I don't know why it's sorry.
That's also true too. You're right.
But you know, we can destruct at a waltz. That's
Yeah.
the sort of
No, I
juxtaposition
don't know why.
that
I don't know
unsettles
why
people.
the music didn't go to what I wanted.
Oh, it has to be happy-go-lucky time.
Yeah, Caliban, Nyla, Callista's really hungover, just gonna hang out in the corner. That's totally fine. We respect that about her. Why don't you check out the other two pillars, and we'll kind of tackle this all at once.
I go look at it close, make sure she's good.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Just tell me what you need me to do.
Well, let me describe the pillars and maybe you'll have all an idea. Caliber, the one you're reaching to is made of a... It's strange to look at in the sense that it's almost made of living material. Like, it feels like it's woven of our own flesh. And Callista, as you're going to the other one with Nyla, perhaps, so the one on the back side of it, back left, because this one is already destroyed.
okay.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
one
'cause I
is
got
already
this one first
this
one,
one
yeah.
is already destroyed.
Sorry.
No worries, no worries. As you're both going to that one, this one is made of... It's made of vines, and it's made of a... Yeah, it's made of vines and a metal in it. It has like this weird alloy between nature and between just craftsmanship. So, yes, you have flesh on the cadaver side, and you have just vines
and a
nature,
metal.
and metal.
Where have we heard that before?
Which one?
The vines in the metal. We've heard that description before.
You did.
Oh, is that what
And-
the Ahogarium that was on the beach and was becoming nature again was described as?
There was that, and there was another instance also.
Was it
Go ahead.
again in Altair with the greenhouse?
It was, yes. Both of them were in Altair, those two mentioned.
I really should have spoken with my wife about this Ahogarium nonsense instead of partying with Callista, but Callista's so cute and I couldn't resist.
Oh,
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 you too, bestie.
you too, best.
Oh.
I'm trying to
love you too, Bessie. That's what we got. Mhm, yeah.
she's still drunk. It's fine.
But
Is
yes.
the ephemeral pillar? Do I think this is another expression of Ahogarian?
No, you feel the ephemeral pillar is a soul pillar. As
we have
Magdalene, you know
soul,
what it'd be.
life, flesh, and wood. That feels significant.
Mm-hmm.
Soul is opposite body. Life is opposite. Was the wooden pillar a dead tree?
Yes, you would have thought it was a dead tree, yes. Or a... It had that... crafted from a dead thing, yes.
So we have life opposite death, soul opposite body. Is that significant, or is it just part of the spell?
I feel like this
Caliber,
is
dig deep.
Yeah, in
Dig
Calione.
deep. Do you know anything why it's like this, and if we're doing something wrong?
Yeah, you can give me an advantage if you're asking Calione directly, Caliber. Or otherwise it's a straight roll Arcana.
Yeah, I'll ask Caliana.
Yeah, give me an advantage then.
God, my poor boy.
Oh my, you have...
Oh no.
You try to talk to her and the rage you have is making her chase away. It's almost like you're trying to communicate and she's just a presence in your mind. And every time you try to reach to her, you see the face of Asmodeus or the face of Adramelech or the face of the woman screaming in front of you. I have to add that you have to roll the d8 and subtract it to whatever you roll.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a failure, but theoretically it would be even lower than
Because
that.
Ossaïa's bane, yeah.
So think about it, but you and Johanna.
You have to
yeah. Yeah, so just for that. You
I
have no
thought
idea.
Johanna succeeded.
Oh, who did
Yeah, I
you...
succeeded.
Oh,
It was
yeah, at least that's
Callista and
Callista. All right.
Oliver.
Oh, my bad.
Mm.
Yeah. so you have no idea. Katara.
Okay, great.
Mhm.
I'm gonna. Can I rack my own brain? This
Oh,
feels
sure.
significant. Is it religious or is it
You
arcana?
can
Maybe.
give me a religion if you want to.
I'll give you religion. It's 20.
20. With a 20 in religion, um, it's very fun. There's one secret you stole from Astra. Do you remember what it is?
How to avoid death.
And the secret you stole from her talked about the 4 pillars that were necessary: the mind, the body, life, and death. And somewhere in between all of them stands one person that knows the secret and the trickery of it all. It's Ossaïa, and you know what the Tear of Ossaïa do. It's... yeah, go ahead.
It resurrects.
So you know that, and we were 20. What do you think happens if you break the 4 pillars before the sword is out?
She's gonna.
She'll die. Fuck! We can't break these pillars.
Yeah. Oh, she's gonna die. Yeah.
Or she'll resurrect. No, she'll die.
No, I think she'll die. Yeah.
Okay.
Will she?
I don't want to find out.
Can we push the sword out of the lady?
Yeah, so as you look for the tip of the sword, it's jutting into the heart of the machine that is processing her blood. And I'm gonna need you all to do investigation.
Shit. We're gonna need this. We're gonna need her to. How do we cleanly swap this engine? Because if we take the sword out, she's gonna stop bleeding. And if she stops bleeding, the machine stops running. So we're either going to have to be the fastest fuckers in the West,
Hey.
or we're going to freak out a lot of people bringing down the dome. And we're going to have to know that there could be some Caucasian influences. I suspect Astra has probably already alerted the seer. That's a possibility.
We kind of suck.
Yeah, I will roll for Callista. I will
Yeah.
do that until she can come
All right,
back.
so we're rolling investigation checks.
Yeah.
Folks.
Yeah. We rolled like ours. Mm-hmm. At least I know I did.
I rolled
15.
11.
10.
Caliber's a 1.
No, I
I
can.
think.
Okay, I cannot roll for her apparently.
I got it. I could do
Yeah,
it for
can
you.
you do it? Thank you.
Yeah, her investigation minus a D8, right?
Yeah. Minus
Yeah,
the D8.
minus the 8.
Got it. All right. Just give me un momento to open her sheet.
Hmm?
Where is her sheet here? Okay. Yeah. I got you. Okay. Investigation.
Thank you.
I got you. Okay. Investigation.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
minus
Minus the D8.
D8. Boop.
Yeah, 4. You know what, Tasha? You with a 14, I will give you your thoughts that you were having.
It was a 15.
15.
Thank you.
Yeah.
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 Get the number right.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's like you as you already made the comment of like, oh, we have to be fast on the switching and we have to make sure that the swords get out. But there's one very simple way to make sure that she keeps on bleeding as you're trying to do the swap. You could just continuously hurt her. That is savage, but you feel like this might be the way.
Could do it. Yeah.
But you do now understand that the sword is jammed into the device and is making sure the blood reach. And if the connection falls, you know that the dome falls. So it's very much a moment of... And you know that Asmodeus cannot intervene, because if that screams make him lose his focus, his concentration, or if she harms him, the dome falls. So you are responsible for switching the engine, somehow removing the sword, and keep her bleeding.
I feel like on my end, I can remove the sword and keep hurting her, if anything.
Let me think about this. How much blood do we need to keep going?
You see that the drop falls every minute.
Okay. Let me see.
Could I use telekinesis to keep it, like if we made a wound, to keep it held open to allow however much blood we needed? And then that way I could also shut it whenever we were done with the telekinesis?
Sure. That's a
You
good
have the
idea.
ability to shape stone, don't you?
To a minute degree.
Could you make a stint? Like a hollow needle. So if we just put it in her arm once, it'll keep bleeding, and she can't heal really around it, so it'll just, like a maple tree.
Can I do that with? Can I actually do that with shapes or with
Yeah, you know what? I would allow it. Like, this is a clever way of using it. If you're investing in the telekinesis, I would allow you to shape it into that with the telekinesis and the molding of the earth. So I think
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
All right. Callista, you do that. I will help you. I will assist you. And then Johanna, you can remove the sword.
Okay.
The stint should keep her bleeding without us having to continue to hurt her. Hopefully she'll regain some faculties when it's removed, and hopefully Astral will be able to direct us on how to replace this while we keep the blood going. So I feel like that is a plan. And once the sword is out, we can destroy these manacles, and then Caliver. I'm sorry, I'm really nervous. I'm not usually. Let me compose myself as a queen should be.
Yeah.
So then, Caliver, as soon as your pillar is destroyed, you're going to need to place your hands on Ossaia and let her cast a spell through you. You cannot lift your hands under any circumstances. And we will just
get comfortable, I guess.
No, we'll hook up the star engine. Not get comfortable. We will hook up the star engine. And when all that is done, Osai will probably be spent, and we will figure out how to relocate her then. Is that... Anyone have any thoughts or objections?
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds like fun.
Let's get to it.
Perfect. Let's do it.
I think I'm gonna put my hands on Natasha's shoulders, and I'm just gonna like breathe. It's going to be okay. We got this.
I used to lead armies against... I used to protect my kingdom with armies and fought in battles. I ruled the hells, and this is nothing compared to that. So walk in the
And yet
park.
you feel nervous.
I've never held the whole world's life in my hands, I will admit, but I think our plan is sound. So let's get to it. And she'll like pat your hand.
Okay. Sure, release.
So, in the order of event, we're making her bleed first, lifting the sword,
Yeah.
breaking the pillar. Am I okay on that?
That is correct.
All right.
That is correct, yes.
Callista, I'm sorry, I know you're busy. You're gonna need somebody else can roll like on your sheet for you. I'm gonna need you to make a. This is a pure like a spell attack roll. This is you roll and you add like you would attack with a spell.
And I am going to help her. Can that give advantage?
You can
Or
give
if I'm
advantage. Yeah.
if I use a bitchcraft, can it take the bane away?
Oh, if you use the beechcraft, no, because the bane is the emotional reaction.
Oh, I know it's an emotional reaction. I just meant it would be stabilizing her spell.
Yeah, I would allow you to add a bonus to it, and so that it's 2 dice roll, and it might fuck it up or not, basically. Like to add a d8 to counteract the d8, and she rolls the both of them.
Oh wait, it's an emotional reaction?
It is, yes.
Can I alter the D8
You can give an
depending on the
inspiration.
emotion?
You can give an
Okay.
inspiration to counteract that if you want to.
But you said a spell attack roll is what I'm doing?
Yes. So Tasha can allow you to give her advantage or to give her a boost.
27 on the roll.
All right, this is what we are working with.
Okay.
If you're aiding just without using Beechcraft, you can add you would give a you can take the help action and give her advantage.
All right, I'll give you advantage.
Yeah, if you're using Beechcraft, then you can add effect on it, or you can add more to the roll. So that's up to you.
Okay, so you just want me to do advantage or
Yeah, roll again and get the advantage. Yeah.
I don't think this spell's nature would lend to many alterations I'd want to make, so I'll just give it advantage.
So that's a 27.
27 is higher still.
Yes. So there's a minus d8. Do you want to inspire her, Naila, and to counteract the despair she's feeling?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Because as you're feeling the emotion, you can't absorb it in a sense that you feel like if you absorb it, this will drown you. This is otherworldly emotion. But if you inspire, you're trying to bring back the humanity into her. This is the logic of it. Right, so roll your inspiration dice then.
Me roll it or
You roll it, you roll it, you're the bard, you roll it.
Okay. That is
And which
6.
of the little die on the side is the D8?
And you did roll a d8, yeah. So
Okay. I'm doing it from my phone, so
yeah,
which
don't
of the
worry.
little icons is the D8 on the
No,
page?
don't worry. You know what? I'll roll a d8.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So
Okay.
it's a +6 minus 8, so it's only a -2 to your roll, so it brings it to 25. The DC was 25, so you just made it. With that,
Nice.
so Tasha, what you're doing is you get away from the pillar for a moment, and you actually show where the stains. Stain? I forgot the word.
Stint. But
Stint.
yeah, it's
The
pretty much
stint.
that.
The stint where you want it to go. You see the flesh parts way, and you actually jam it as she's parting the flesh and molding it to a perfect stint. You just push it into the flesh, and Nyla, you ground her back, and you try to lift her spirits to make sure that she doesn't crumble, because what you see is you see the weight of the world fall onto Callista's shoulder, and it's a river that you're trying to redirect. So instead of stopping it, you just dig a little bit to the side so the water splits and she doesn't drown in it. That's one success. Now there's the second part of the plan, lifting up that sword.
I get on to Osai's back after apologizing to her.
Yeah.
And I grab the sides of the sword and I try to lift as best as I can.
All right. Now my question to that is: you're trying to lift a gargantuan sword,
Yeah.
you're trying to lift the sword of a god.
Mm-hmm,
Does anybody want to help?
Oh yeah, can anyone make you bigger?
That will help. Yeah.
Mm.
How far are you from me?
Oh,
She
I
can.
can't do anything.
Johanna! And I
What?
toss you my block and tackle, which is what we use to lift the statue in the church.
Oh,
church.
yeah.
Never mind.
I would, Nyla, I would allow you to cast. Like she can slide
Yeah,
back
because
to
I'm
you.
literally on Osaia's back right now.
Yeah, she can
I just
slide
don't
to
know how
you.
far up you are.
Oh, that's fair, yeah.
Yeah, but like you
Like
can.
if we're talking
move.
Osaia's big,
Yeah.
Osaia's strapped to the ground,
Yeah,
though.
she's
Like,
strapped to the
she's big,
ground.
but she's,
So-
like, laying down.
Like it's not hard to walk to you, get the spell, and walk back. That's what I'm. Like she's tall, but it's very much she's walking on her back, and it's easy to come to you and go up down.
Yeah.
got it. Okay.
So you cast something on her.
Yeah, I have enlarge and reduce.
Perfect. The enlarge would help. Does enlarge? Yeah, it gives a D4 on top, right? Oh no, it gives advantage on strength.
No, it gives advantage on strength and strength advantage on strength checks and saving throws. It's just damage.
And is
Yeah.
yeah, one is a
And
D4
for the
damage.
damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have that. You have the tackle, and Johanna, you'll have to use a little bit of your brain, but you realize that this is
Not a lot in there.
a mausoleum, and with giving you some climbers and some tackle and all of that, you realize that you could actually use the whole structure of the building to basically do almost like a slingshot, or not really a
Yeah.
slingshot, but when you pull two ropes
Like
very
a
taut,
pulley.
it pulley, yeah, like a pulley. Little. So you would have more reach. It's very much give me a lever and I will lift the world kind of situation. So you get closer to Nyla to enlarge you. You look like this massive kitsune now. You have the tools. Caliber, you said that you were having an idea. I heard you talk, but I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah. Can I use distort gravity on the sword?
Oh yeah, yeah. If you're investing a spellcast into that, yeah. Let me look it up. Just checking one thing.
I would probably say I would have my boner armor on and have my skeletal wings out just so I can make this pulley happen.
Yeah,
as well.
I feel like the distort gravity would help a lot into that. So yeah, between distort gravity and large radius, the pulley, so Magdalene's equipment. You said you were doing what on top, Johanna?
Oh, I like to make the pulley. I got into like boner armor and I had the skeletal wings, so like
Okay.
they get height on it and stuff like that, so
Right.
we can make this pulley.
You fly, you set up the pulley, you use and you taunt.
Yeah.
You almost do the Spider-Man trick where you have all those webs and you just like pull the taunts. I will go from the fact that Magdalene has a haversack of rope. Like
So many ropes.
Yeah, like-
so many pitons.
Yeah, like
That's
like,
fair,
I'm just
yeah.
speaking professional bondage here.
Mhm.
Oh my lord.
So you have you have even color choice as you do. But
Color choice.
you pull up this taunt.
You don't want to know.
I'm crying.
Yes, and then the thoughts of knowing that some of it must have been used on your mother crosses your mind, and you wish you didn't have the pots.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
You place
It's
it up.
all washed thoroughly.
You place it up, pull it on, and I'm gonna need the most Johanna check of them all. I'm gonna need athletic check from you with advantage. The distort gravity will Caliber, you'll add you roll for me please a d12 on top of it.
The more Johanna check of
You
them all, I
reroll
love
with
this.
advantage because of Nyla's growth, and then the DC has been lowered because you're using ladies and pulleys to lift it up.
Okay, so I roll with advantage.
Caliber will add a d12 to it.
Okay. I rolled a 20.
20. Caliber, give me a d12. Oh my
Ooh,
god.
Let's
a good
go.
That's a 31
31.
with the clever strap. The DC was 27.
Hey.
And it was 27 to slightly move it. but a slight movement is all you need if you sync up to the rest. So now it's the pillar time. Now it is. You will have all the strength in the world for not even a second. Like what you're speaking of is lifting something that is tall as a building. So as clever as it is with the distort gravity and everything, it is a very tight single second moment. So
I believe in my strength here.
the pillars now. We're going to the flesh first. How do you handle the flesh, Caliber?
He will charge his blade with green flames and attack it.
Okay, so green flame blade, charging, attacking. Perfect. Are you concentrating on the distort gravity? Does the dragon necessitates? Does it have concentration too?
Yeah, so the dragon
is
will
gone.
disappear.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Just checking on that. Yeah. So you'll roll me a spell attack, and you have a minus d8. Needed to remind you on that. So anything to counteract that, you let me know, or if anybody has anything.
He will shoot, what's it called?
Oh, sorcerer.
Yeah, the sorcerer thing.
Innate sorcery.
Innate sorcery. Yeah,
Thank you.
he'll innate
I got you.
sorcery.
Yeah.
So then
You have advantage.
he has advantage. Yeah.
At the very least. Very good. We will do all the rolls at the same time because I think it's funnier. It's more suspense. Then Nyla and Callista. Callista, you have your concentration on the thing. So you can help with the pillar, but you can't concentrate on something else. You have nature and craftsmanship together. Do you have any idea on how to handle it? If you don't, you can give me an investigation or a nature check.
Is the craftsmanship of it also made of Hungarian?
It is, yeah, made of, no, actually, it is made of another material. It is made from something lighter.
Okay. Can I do some sort of check to see what kind of metal it is?
Sure,
Or material?
you can give me investigation, you can give me nature, you can give me, there's not really an alloy check. So I think investigation or nature is how I would rule it.
Okay.
Don't forget you have a minus d8.
That makes it a -1.
Right.
Well, no, I have to roll for it. Hold on. So not necessarily. It's a 1.
It's a 1. Very well. Nyla, are you helping that or are you trying to find something on your own?
I'm concentrating on enlarge and reduce, but can I actually use my black chromatic rose?
Oh, to wilt it away?
Yeah, because you're saying
of course.
it's alloy and nature like vines,
Yeah.
but the thing does acid damage, so I'm wondering if that could help.
That could absolutely help if you're willing to break the chromatic rose for it. Absolutely
Yes!
good idea. Very good idea.
Yeah, no, I'll do it.
Right. That is actually you can just roll the damage, but we'll roll everything at the same time. You can just roll the damage. Carissa, you have no idea what this metal is. So
Okay.
It's funny because you'd probably see Nyla pull out this black rose and be like, I got this.
So you have a black rose and your door erasure. What's your role into that? My question is, do you wish to just remain focused?
Wait. Callista doesn't know what the metal is? You were literally at the beach with us,
Yeah,
girl.
no, I said it wasn't that. Okay.
Oh, it wasn't a
It
Hogari.
wasn't.
Okay.
It's not.
Max
Don't
is
roast
gonna
me.
be so
Don't
bad.
roast me.
I'm sick. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
wait a
sick.
minute.
I'm adding you in the
Um,
cool retreats. I'm adding you. I'm adding you.
no, I know what you say that because the last time
Mm.
you've seen Metal Woven with Nature was the Agrarium on the sea and the greenhouse. But now that
I
you're close
thought
to, Mhm.
we also saw it at Melora's temple, didn't
You
we?
saw it at Melora's temple, and
Yeah.
like your mind is actually this is the same metal as Melora's temple, and it wasn't a Agrarium back then.
Mm.
So what you would reach out of that conclusion is that Haugarium is something that was invented recently, and she was chained before that. Or the chain was made
Okay.
before that, basically.
No,
So,
I have opinions, but I'm not there.
Um, then I think
yeah,
because you said I can do something, but I just can't do anything that requires a
exactly, yes.
concentration.
Yes.
Okay. So in the event that Nyla uses this flower and it doesn't completely go away, but it looks like it's trying to, can I just lightning bolt
Oh,
the worn down material?
yeah, it might do some damage to the goddess, but that's not, it makes her bleed more,
Yeah.
so that's not a bad idea. It will, yeah, it might work.
But I
well.
would like to, if I do that, can I cast it with careful use like some of my sorcery points to do careful spell?
Oh,
So
yeah.
she automatically passes the check on it at least.
Very well, then you can do that on careful spell. What level are you casting the spell?
That's a very solid question, DM.
Yeah,
Um
it will change things. So tell me.
I'm crying.
I'm gonna say I don't want it to do too much damage there just in case. I'm gonna say 5th level.
5th level. All right, very well. So we
She
have
dies. JK.
prepare
You
you
know, she died.
prepare
Do
your
not put
damage
that in the
roll.
air.
And then Tasha, you're the one with your scythe against the spirit. So you're walking away with the scythe. You're swallowing the ephemeral, the spirit chain.
Yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
I have a little ability that I almost never get to use, so I'm
Yeah.
just gonna also use it
Very well.
which is that I can command a spirit to do something. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna command the spirit chain to break.
Very well. So it is. I don't remember if it has a roll to it.
It does, and since I never ever use it, I need to look up what that roll
Yeah.
is, which is on my cheat sheet.
Sorry about that.
So it's soul bending once per long rest. You can attempt to bend a soul to your will. They must succeed a contested wisdom saving throw against the command, which is a 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom.
Yeah. In the case of that, it doesn't have like a wisdom to it, so it automatically fail. What I will do instead is have you roll for the impact of it, if that sounds fair to you. So
Sure.
give me with advantage a religion check of your domain. But all of that will be very well. All of you roll your dice.
That would be a nat 20.
Very well. All of you roll your dice now at the same time. So, well, as much as fast as you can. So, caliber roll your attack with a single roll. I'm gonna need your athletics check with advantage, Johanna. I'm gonna
Okay.
need to roll the damage of the chromatic rose for me, and I'm gonna need the damage of the lightning bolt from you.
Oh, it didn't roll with
Oh
advantage,
my
but I rolled a
gosh.
natural 20, so.
What
Hell
the hell?
fucking yeah.
Okay, so we have two natural 20s. We have a 20 points of damage acid and a 30 points of lightning damage.
Which will be half because of careful spell on
Yeah,
Ossaia
on
directly.
Ossaia directly. Caliber, you rolled how much?
15 to hit the.
Yeah, 15 to hit. A 15 will hit. I'm gonna need you to roll the damage.
Uh, 18 fire and 8 piercing, so 18 plus 8.
18 plus 8, it's a
26.
26. All right. It is not enough. However, we have 2 natural 20s. So I will allow Johanna or you, Tasha, to expand the narrative of your natural 20 into helping Caliber. One
I
of
mean,
you.
I could,
Mhm.
because all I was,
Um,
I could take a tail, because my tail's so long and whatnot, and at the tip of it, you'll see blue, like a bluish flame, and I can cast produce fire to help with the flames.
All right, very well. You cast Produce Fire, and as your flame up, Caliber, roll another d6 for me, please. Double, because actually 2d6 because it's a crit technically.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I should roll another one. Hold on.
Yeah, or you can double that one if you want to.
It doubled
It
itself.
doubles itself. Okay, so that brings up to a 36, which is above the damage recommended for. Basically, those pillars have like a threshold, and then if you don't do enough damage, like you don't do damage, basically you are above the threshold. Tasha, you have a half part of your natural 20 to use later if something goes awry. You can rectify it basically. So Caliber,
Sounds good.
you go to hit, the flame engulf it, the green flame engulf it, and as they die down and you feel like you have not cut through it, you see your sister just cast and it further and pick up, reignite the flame, and it turns from green to blue, and it consumes and slowly makes its way up the chain. As you feel like it's losing speed, on the other side, you hear the wilting of nature as acid sizzle onto it, and the crashing of thunder echoes around the room. The second thing snaps, or the vine snaps on it, and as the electricity goes all the way to her, yes, she's safe, but she recoils in pain from it. And as she moves to recoil in pain, it actually pulls down the chains that you already weakened, and you just hear all of them start breaking. You see the way it's been bolted in the ground, it seems to lift up. And the moment it doesn't actually lift up perfectly, you see that Tasha, you wield the chain. You just make it happen. This is your domain. You are behind an Aether gate. This has been crafted by Sarish herself. You know how to read it back. This is your domain now. And you get the help of like Magdalene, Tasha, and Greta pulling at the chain all together to wrangle it from Ossaia. And as all of you pulls on the chain taut and slowly breaks them apart, Johanna, you stand in the middle, pulling almost like you're split and being torn apart on a cross. You just like sit back as you lift up, and for a moment you're pulling so hard in your giant form and it doesn't move. You almost feel like the whole church lifts up instead of you, until you realize that you're the one lifting yourself up with the sword. You're not pushing the sword up, you're pushing the sword away from the church. And for a moment of grace, you're flying with your wings back spread behind you, and you see all of your family and friends trying to make it work so hard as the goddess screams in pain. And you do not do anything to salvage that pain. Instead, you keep the wound open and over, and she's bleeding, and she's pouring more than she should onto the dais underneath her. And you see that the enchantment is actually swallowing up and just picking up in speed and in strength. And you feel like it is working very well, but now the spell must be cast. Now the engine must be placed, and now it must move and move fast. Caliber, the chain is not completely broken, but you're the one who needs to place your hand on the goddess. What do you do? Do you stay and make sure that the chain is broken, or do you rush to her?
Can I rush to her, but also do a last thing on the chain?
Sure, you can do last thing on the chain and rush to her. It's a free action to place your hand on the goddess.
Okay, he'll run over to the goddess, but use the last 3 of his beads and toss them at the chain.
As you toss the 3 beads, they stop in the air and rewind into your collar. And as you do not understand what happened, you see a horned figure, just a shadow of it, wave. And the fireball explode at the place you're trying to cast it. As your father is helping as much as he can, as much as he's allowed. And the detonation of fire goes in, and you just go and place your hand on her. And as she's unleashed, the scream stops, and she floats in the air for a moment. And as she floats in the air in this movement of pain, something rupture on the top of the church, and you see falling from the church, from the sky, this massive orbs of pure light and fire, as out of pure pain, confusion, anger, sorrow, all of those untoward emotion, a spell erupt from the sky. But to know what spell, or to know how many spells will erupt from the sky, I'm gonna need all 5 of you to roll a d8 for me, please. You want to roll low.
That's not low.
Wow.
I'm gonna roll fate there.
Yeah.
I could totally use the minus D8 in this scenario, right?
Nope.
Right? Honestly, for real.
All right. Let me add then. Let me get the math thingy, as I call it so well. So we have a 6 from Johanna, a 4 from Caliber, a 4 from you, Magdalene.
Yeah, I had to rewind time there for a moment.
Yeah. So that's 4 things I added. No, I added. Shit,
You did
sorry.
3 seconds, right?
3. Yeah, plus. Okay, sorry. Brain is bugging. 8 plus 6, 15. Plus 4, 19. Plus 4, 22.
Wait, 8 plus 6 is 14.
14. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
Let's
14.
scratch it over again. Sorry. 6 plus 8.
14.
14. Plus 4.
18.
Plus 4. 22.
22.
Nyla, how much did you roll on your d8? Oh. Oh.
4.
4. Okay, plus 4. So that's
So
26. All right. That's 26 level of spells that are going to be cast randomly from our pool of spells.
You're welcome, you guys.
So,
Fate point, Callista.
Honestly, I also should say thanks because I rolled a 6.
You really shouldn't roll it.
all right. So I say 26 level of spell, right?
Yeah, 26.
So I'm gonna.
Oh,
What I'm gonna
really?
do now is I'm gonna roll a. On each roll, I'm gonna roll a d10 minus 1. And on all of this d10 minus 1, it says what level of spell I'm casting. All right.
Mm.
So that's. I'm starting by a 9th level spell. So the first spell that falls on none of you is
Please be a
Meteors.
good one. Please be a good one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 spells. I'm gonna roll a d12 to make it fair.
Okay.
Holy shit. Oh,
Well, it was nice knowing you guys.
this is Meteor Swarm.
Oh.
Right. So let's roll the damage of the Meteor Swarm first, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And unless you have anything to counterspell or
Okay, I can try.
Yes.
Spell.
No.
That's a
I
ninth level meteor swarm.
You
You're
can do.
crazy.
You can
I
try.
would like to counterspell, and I would like to use 2 points of sorcery points to embolden my counterspell.
Oh.
All right, you counterspell this one. I salute you.
Yeah, I also salute you.
Right. So in the process of making it more interesting, because a Constitution saving throw from her would be an auto success, I will use the 2014 rules, which is you roll, and you add. So you're casting at what level? So you say you're emboldened. What is your
So
highest level
embolden
of spell you have?
8 level.
So
spells.
if you're emboldened, you can make it a 9th level spell.
Oh, so I don't have to roll the d20. I can just make it a 9th level spell.
You can just make it happen.
Fuck it. Let's ball. Let's do
Right.
it. 9th level counterspell.
So you counterspell as you see the sky open up and rip. You see the meteor swarm appears out of thin air, and all of you see something you didn't think was possible for a mere mortal, and I don't think, Calista, you even thought it was possible for you. As the meteor swarm fall, you see this beautiful golden wave appear in between you all and the meteors. And as they reach through it, they shatter and scatters. And instead of being meteors that fall on all of you, you see this beautiful shower of just sparkling gold falling onto you. And as you do not exactly understand what happened, you would see in the sky a pattern that would deserve a religion check for those who wants to understand what they are seeing in the wave.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll the other spell DC level, so that's 10.
Nope. I ain't religious.
So
20 religion for me.
Another 9th level spell you just casted?
No. 20 religion,
Oh.
you said on it.
Mm-hmm.
The 20 religion, you would look up to it, and you will see the sigil of a modified sigil of Piala, of the goddess of harvest. You would see the sigil of Lolth, the draw's queen, the queen of the draw. That appears in the sky, and
Ooh,
it feels to you like
dual.
there was a divine intervention in this moment. Or not a
The
divine,
goddess of harvest.
a possessor intervention.
Oh.
That will make more sense. One of the forgotten one. So how much did I say the total was of spell level?
26.
12. Well,
Right?
26 but you said you was
26,
rolling
yeah.
like 12 or something, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
26, so 26, and the first spell was a 9th level, so 26
With a
minus
level.
9.
Yes.
Minus 9 is now you only have 17th level of spell to survive.
Oh.
The second one
We
is
got
only
that.
a 3rd level spell. So I'm gonna roll
Oh,
a
easy.
d12 to know which one of the 3rd level she's casting.
Mm-hmm.
Up, and let me... Alright, this is... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jesus. Oh, this is... Let me just make sure I actually gonna roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm gonna roll a d6 instead. It's gonna be easier because there I'm doing extra math. Okay, this is fun. This is just a counter spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's funny.
So I'm gonna need a who's focusing on something?
Me.
Alright.
I'm still concentrating on something.
All right. I'm gonna roll a d. It's gonna be in random between you two. Who wants low? Who wants high?
Oh,
Can
hell.
I cast a spell at her to absorb it?
Oh, of course you can.
I'm gonna cast fear.
You cast fear.
Mhm.
Thank God.
As she's dispelling in a wave, you just cast fear in front of them, and you just see the spell just fizzle away, and it stops right in front of you two that are next to each other. So -3 level of spells are gone. Only 14 level to survive. Now rolling
Okay.
your d10 again. Oh, this you're getting lucky, more or less. It's a second level spell. I'm gonna roll a d6 because she only has 6 of those in that version. It's gonna be a shatter spell onto. Let me roll.
I mean, I'm the highest in the air because I still
Yep.
have the sword.
I
So.
mean, is that pillar still up?
Oh, there's. Yeah, well, the pillar is still holding more or less the not the flesh one, the
The vines in the
the
middle
vines and the
one.
metal one. So yeah, both of you make a shatter is a Constitution saving throw, right?
I hope so. It'd be great.
It is.
Okay,
Yep.
cool. I love
Both
that.
of you
'Cause
make a
I have
Constitution saving
it.
throw. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm here for those. I'm here for those.
Wait,
21.
So Nyla, Nyla and Calista are making the Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, I have fun with that.
Oh no.
You
Which were the two people
know,
concentrating on things.
Okay.
Yep.
Sure, yeah, no, I thought it was me. I was happy.
I still have to do the minus D8, don't I?
Ooh,
Yes,
nice,
minus
Yeah.
nice.
but it's a good roll.
Mm-mm.
can can my dice be nice to me?
All right.
I hope
Hope
so.
so.
'Cause I
No.
need-
All right.
Oh,
Okay.
It's okay.
Oh
no.
It's a
no.
second level spell shatter. It's not the end of the world.
No,
Mine's a
I'm yelling at
20.
I'm yelling at myself because I will never roll higher than a 10 on my con.
That's like
This
fucking Dino with deck saves.
So true.
this is 23 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
And you both need to roll another Constitution saving throw, and you need to beat an 11 to keep on your concentration.
Okay.
You
But
said
it does
Phobia?
the
I'm resistant to
23.
thunder, so it's just
Oh, you're
11
resistant to
for me.
thunder? Yeah, then it's just
Yeah.
11. And you rolled how much? Yeah, no, you failed. With the minus. So
Yeah, okay. And you said another constitution saving throw
yeah,
for
like for the
Yeah,
the
concentration. So
concentration.
you have to beat a
Okay.
10, and Nyla has to beat a 11.
Okay.
I'm a hope.
Okay. Oh wait. The D8. The D8. Okay, hold on.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Yeah, there.
Okay,
Both
thank
of you are holding it. It's
Oh
okay.
no. Wait.
But it's okay.
It's
You have
fine.
to
It's
beat a
fine. I'm
10.
so high enough.
Both of you
Cool.
keeps it together. Pull it tight. Let me get another music.
Look, I can't save them from taking damage, but I could save them on my spells.
That is good. So
Yeah,
from
because I
there,
need this life reduced,
next
please.
roll. So I'm gonna put a -2 on that. So there's only 12 level of spell to survive now.
What the hell? Crazy.
That's 4 so
Oh.
far.
Oh, yep. Sorry about that.
Mm,
Brain
mhm,
was breaking. This is now the 8th level spell.
Oh!
All right. Going
Mhm.
to the list. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's a d10 to know what spell it can be.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna need everybody to do a Sorry. Getting it updated.
Mhm. Mhm.
That's a good news for Caliber.
Oh, because it's a
Um,
magical effect.
it is a magical effect. I need everybody to make a
Mm.
Constitution saving throw, and the damage are gonna be necrotic. So,
Oh,
I'm
wait,
gonna counter spell.
all right, the
Mhm.
8th level.
Mhm.
So let's make it a roll. So with the
Oh
2014 edition.
man, I've been fucking this up. I have advantage on against spells.
Yeah.
18.
18.
hmm
Wait, it's what you needed.
Yay!
So the spell, like what you see is the ink that is our tear fall into a pool and just surrounds all of you, and you see just the ink flows backward, like gravity is reversed. And as it flows backward, it starts trying to eat at your skin. And as it does, almost like a white wind, you see Tasha, Magdalene, and the pale one just dissipate it away from you. So that's now only a d8 she can roll.
Well, now I have to do a
Oh, the
wild
wild magic. Yeah, let's do
surge.
that first.
I can either teleport 60 feet to an unoccupied space, or for the next minute, all of my spells with a casting time of an action have a casting time of a bonus action. That sounds great. I'll do that.
Yeah. All right. Second one it is. And now it's going to be... Oh, it's another 8th level spell, but it's the last you have to withhold. So I'm going to roll a
Yay!
d10. Like... Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
Love that sound. Love that sound.
Okay. Just checking something.
Yep. They're all gonna die. Okay, cool. Love this.
Yeah. It's gonna be very important for one person around here.
Oh, looks at Nyla.
No. Caliber,
Oh.
do you have more than 150 HP?
Yeah.
Yes, you do?
Yeah.
Then the
I do not.
power word stun doesn't reach for you. And you do not get stunned away from her. So your hand stays on her.
Oh God, thank God, yeah.
Oh, you would have been fine.
Yeah.
No. If you would have
No,
been
he wouldn't.
stunned, the connection would have been severed with her, and the
Oh,
dome
wait,
would
that's
have
right.
Yeah.
faltered. The rest of you, who has less than 150 HP, for a moment you feel dizzy, but it's not gonna hurt you because it's focused on caliber.
Okay.
All right. With that, now we are starting the spellcasting of Ossaïa.
It's real funny because I have 145. I'm like 5 under.
So,
Jesus.
Yeah.
somebody has to teach her the incantation while she's casting it. So, my
Nyla,
question.
you do that. Caliver has the connection. I have the fastest hands, so I'll be connecting the star engine. And Callista, you're with me just in case we need an extra spark to boot it up.
All right. So, from there, the scream has stopped from her, as she's now focused back. And the voice of Ossaïa is a whisper. For as big as she is, you just hear a simple whisper in your ear. Just a gentle voice, almost like a breath. Like when somebody's trying to sing you a lullaby and to not wake up the one around you. So, who's giving the information? Who's giving the text?
Nyla's giving the text.
Okay. So Nyla, give me a performance check for me, please, as you're trying to recite a thing that you've never really said. You know it, but you're not that kind of a spellcaster, so I'm gonna need performance from you. And she's turning to you. Her eyes trains on you and you feel seen for all that you are, all the emotion that you try to hide from the other, all your fear of your pain or your anger. She knows it all.
Smile. 33.
33. The instructions are clear. She knows the spell, and she will recite it perfectly. Caliber, I'm gonna need you to make a concentration check for me, please. As you're getting crushed by more magic that you ever felt in your life. This is you standing under a waterfall of pure arcane potency. Do you have Warcaster or not? I don't remember.
Not anymore.
Oh, not anymore. Okay. The scream has stopped. You don't have the pain
Oh,
anymore.
stop. Okay.
So it's a 22?
Yep.
All right. I know. Gonna roll the damage. So the damage has to be no more than 44. Okay. Let's roll it here. It's gonna be simpler. So it's 49 points of damage. You're breaking the concentration for a moment. This first iteration of the spell is not working. That's a failure.
Can I use the extension of my nat 20 to make it a success?
You can absolutely make it. You can scrub off the excess of damage. That's like you see the waterfall. Tasha can see the ether, and it's falling like you feel like it's gonna break and bend underneath it. And you use a little bit of your beechcraft to pat it away. Instead of being a horse, it becomes this thin mist that falls over him. You halve the damage of it. However, you maintain your concentration. This iteration of the spell, the first phase, will work. So that's from a failure, that's a success. It's a best out of 3. It's basically 2 failure will make it fail. 3 success will make it work. So you have 1 success. Nala, you continuing to say the psalm and incantation. Caliver, you're focusing your concentration. But now, what you see is that you need to connect the device and to make sure that the device is basically switching properly with the arcane engine that was here before. So who wants to do the either investigation? Who wants to do the investigation and who wants to do the sleight of hand? The manipulation of it.
Oh, I definitely want to do the sleight of hand, but I ain't got a brain in this noodle. Callista, you got brains, right? Or is it just boobs? Because I know which it is for me.
I have faith. And that's as much as you're gonna
get. As a beloved of Madrone, who very much had a sooth all over them, you gotta have some knowledge in there. You must be cursed with it.
Yeah.
It's fine. Rule 34 your way into a success. I'm sure you can.
Wow.
People have gotten better
Crazy
opportunities for less. This is true.
I wonder if Ossaïa got her fans later. Crazy.
I hate those.
Ossaïa would never. Ossaïa is a wonderful goddess. Callista, however.
I meant the city, but okay, sure.
You killed me. Honestly, I'm done. All right, I'm gonna need investigation or arcane from you, Miss Full of Faith, and I'm gonna need this later.
Now it's a different story with Arcane. I feel much more confident with Arcane.
Crazy.
All right,
it's a 28 sleight of hand. I am hooking the shit out of this engine.
There we go. Do I still have to do the D8?
No, the stream has gone. The stream is gone.
Oh, it's gone. Nice. 25. Let's go.
25 and 28. Yeah, that's another success. You people are on a roll tonight. The dice really want this to happen. So that's 2 success. There's still a way that you failed twice in a row. But let's not think about that, right? Let's roll for the last success. You've swapped the engine, broke the chains, made her bleed again. Well, so far you made her bleed again on it. Caliber maintained his concentration. And now there's like a last thing. A question. We have an engine that can produce infinite energy. We have a spell that has been delivered that will ignite it. What is the way you want to connect it back to Asmodeus? Or does someone wants to take the responsibility? I will be clear. Whoever decides to take the responsibility to be the link to the heart will never go out of the heart again until the dome is
fuck.
fixed. Is there anyone willing to sacrifice their freedom to bear Asmodeus' crown in this center?
Oh,
Well, it is the moment if you want to seize the crown. Not the crown of the whole city, but if you want to rule the heart and be tethered to the engine and to be the one who watches over the dome, it can be done now. But whoever does that never see the light of day again and has to roll a new character.
Fuck.
oh man.
Fuck
Otherwise,
me.
otherwise, you just give back the keys to Asmodeus.
And you said the dome would have to be like fully repaired, and then they could be free, right?
Yeah,
Like you said that, right?
if the
Okay.
enchantment is not needed anymore, then their place is not needed anymore. But you do not have the godly power of maintaining concentration on everyone's life if you're not perfectly focused on that thing for the rest of your days. You will not know sleep, you will not know respite, no hunger, no love, nothing, just solitude and contemplation in front of it.
Well, I'm not doing it. I've got wives to be with.
Mhm.
But it's only until the dome itself
Dome is
is.
fixed.
It can be
Yeah,
10
it's
years,
a
it can be
self-sustaining.
100, it can be 1,000, it can be 2 days, you don't know. It's been
This is so
207
bad.
days, 7 years for Asmodeus. Who knows
Oh
how
my
long
god,
it'll
that's
roll.
how long I've been alive.
Yes.
Crazy.
You've been born the year of the dome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a dome baby.
I'm a dumb baby. Yeah.
Your parents were celebrating hard that night.
Oh yeah, they were.
They were.
They were getting it in, bro. Anyways,
So if we okay, so here's my question. If we don't do this, what happens?
Oh, Asmodeus gets the control back.
yeah. Which I don't. Would that be a bad? I don't think it would, right?
It'd be bad for Asmodeus because he
Yeah.
doesn't he doesn't want this shit.
I mean, no one knows. Somebody has to do it.
There's also,
Ah,
I would say,
okay.
another person here that could do it. It could be Ossaia.
But she's been here all this time.
Can we ask her if she want to do it?
You can ask her, yes.
I'm weighing options.
She's already
I know.
sacrificed enough.
I know.
Like, she deserves a break.
No, I completely agree.
You could ask her, but I feel like she deserves a break.
No, I'm just honestly right now above table. I'm just weighing options. Like I'm not gonna ask her. Just weighing
Well,
options.
if anyone wants to roll a new character, this is the opportunity.
Oh,
If anyone wants to change the power structure of Ossaia, this is the opportunity. If we're all cool with Asthma Daddy, then he just gets control back.
That's basically all we got right now.
But if we're trying to free the Myria tomb, I think the first step is this.
Yeah.
I'll
But
do it.
Oh,
really?
What the heck?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna dissuade you or anything, but what the fuck?
I think the way of my character, I would do it.
On that note, I'm gonna be right back because I have to pee.
Well, yeah, I'm above table. This is like a thing that you have time to talk about. Like, there's no rush hour of time. There's like a little moment of like a pause of time, so you have the time to discuss. As Osaya is still here and still imbuing the machine for now, but it is very much she looks up and say, "Well, I could keep it working, or I could relinquish to one of you. I'll give it back to my love."
Asmodeus has served time, Ossaia has served time, but it is a punishment in a way. But it is also noble, so my goodness. I have too much time into the city, it will not be me.
I do not ask that of any of you, my children. I will not do it with a full heart of joy, but I will do it again, if it shall be my future.
No, I must insist that it not be you. But we may have to bind your love back. Although his penthouse is very nice, I think you'd like it.
Oh, I'm sure he would never, never choose lesser than perfect for himself.
Okay, I heard giggling, so we good?
I vote we give it back to Asmodeus.
Okay.
As much as he has served his time, I
Hmm.
also think that binding him back to the heart kind of keeps him here and keeps us safe. He's, he's not a bad man, but he's a bad man.
Yeah.
Nala,
Okay.
do you want to give yourself? Or do you want to... It is your choice. You can absolutely
It
say
is
it
100%
and
your
go.
choice.
I mean, if we want to bind Asmodeus here, then that's fine. I was just giving the suggestion because theoretically, I mean, again, if I go by my character, I know I still have things to do, but to buy time, I mean, I would do it. But
Mhm.
if it seems more logical to give it back to Asmodeus, then yeah. But I already kind of bound myself here.
Yeah.
So binding myself more is kind of just, it's her way of helping.
I
That's
get that.
also what I wish to say is that as you think about that, Osaya look back to you, Nala, and say, if it's a burden you want to carry for yourself, maybe you should ask the wolf one what he thinks of the cost. I didn't. When my husband drove the sword to my chest, I gave him an order that even him could not refuse. But he could live with that. I don't know if he can.
Nyla would look Oliver for like after she says that.
Caliber would say, if you think this is what you want, then I won't stop you.
So, logic and making my husband pay a little longer for his transgression? Or humanity taking their reins back slowly? I do not judge either way. I have nothing but gratitude for what my children have become. There's no need to be a hero if you don't want to stop your story. But there is a need for salvation in each of us. Do as you may. I'm not your shepherd, only your mother. What will it be, little spark?
Do you really want to do this, Nyla?
Will it help our current situation?
Are you asking the goddess or are you asking...
I was more asking the group.
Mm.
Like
I
she
mean,
she is standing there. Like she's not like she hasn't like made up her mind, but it's more, will it
so
help in the long run more or less? Like, you know, is giving it back to Asmodeus better than her taking the spot currently?
I don't think it matters what we think,
mhm.
because we're not the ones who's going to bear the burden. And I assure you, it is a burden. If you want to make a change, if your intention before was to unite the Fae, and now that path has closed to you, you could unite the people here. Bringing power back to humanity is what I believe she originally was doing for us, by bringing the spark of magic and allowing us the freedom to choose. That's why she won't choose for you. She sacrificed everything so that you could. And to honor that, I won't make your choice for you either. It is entirely in your hands.
Yeah, you're right. It's a big burden that I would have to bear. And I know that there's still a lot that we have to do, but this is also important. And I won't get to see you guys again if I do. But that's the sacrifice that I'm willing to make.
Very well, little one. Here. Hold your hand out. And you see this massive end with those long claws at the end. extend. I gave you a tier 1. Now it is my time to get yours. Dry up. It is not fit for the ruler of the heart.
Before she puts out her hand, she'll look to Tasha. And you make sure that everything will be fine in the Fae.
I will. Do you want me to give any word to your family? Nyx was spotted in the northern woods. I will look for her.
You tell them I love them. And no matter how much it takes, I would still love to see them one day. Even if it's not today or in the next season cycles. They'll always be in my heart.
So it is spoken, so it shall be delivered.
She'll turn her head to Callista. Thank you for being a good friend to me.
Oh my god, I can't talk. We didn't know each other long, Nyla, but you're certainly one of the most generous souls I've ever seen.
Hold on 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Nyla has a level of Caucasian corruption. If we tie her to the heart, is that big bad?
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right.
So,
Oh,
Make
shit,
these
I forgot about that.
decisions.
That's so fucking funny.
Fucking second.
so
Oh, that's
that's
so fucking
that's
funny.
why I was extending Osaia's hand.
Okay.
So good thinking. As you have that moment of fear, Tasha, in you see Osaya extend a hand and dispel it, like the thread was too tight, too little, in front of the goddess of secrets. And say, I heard your fear in your heart. Do not worry. I have held that corruption afoot and afar from you all. What's a meager mistake from a little phone for me to fix? Do not worry. I do not make mistake. Ever. So, if it is your choice, do it free of the burden of succeeding. And I know Caliber, who made a promise that you will not be hurt. And as long as you can smell her, you'll know that your promise holds true and steadfast. Because nobody will come and find her here. Not until a long time. Not until she's needed again on the surface. So, worry not, my children. If it's a choice that has been made, it is a mother's duty to make sure that it is the right one. Even though some of my children might hate me. Right, Caliber?
Caliver's in tears. And he can't really say anything.
She gets the tears out from you also, Caliber. What were you saying, Nyla?
Can I run to Caliver?
Sure.
And I want to engulf him in a hug.
As you do, you hug each other. Tears run. As the burden of two people that finally found each other. One lost her realm for him, and he found meaning back into her. A very high and steep cost for love, or at the least desire. And today, maybe you realize why it happened. Nala, you were never meant to be the queen. Not of the Fae. And Caliber, I don't doubt for a second that now you'll do everything in your power to bring the dome down. Because if it's not needed anymore, she's free to be with you again. So, as Johanna is straining against the sword of Asmodeus, and you embrace yourself into one of the most beautiful and strangely horrendous, frightening place, a place where a goddess fled for 207 years. This is where Nala decided that our journey must stop for the moment, until the stars resume their course, until the sun shine again, until the world can breathe again, free of the calamity that fell from the star. And you stay in long embrace before Johanna, you get scooped up by Ossaïa herself, and she places her hand on the sword. It's fine. You can let it drop. And she accompanied it gently to the star engine, and as it touched, she places you on the ground. Nala, this is your throne now. And she gestured to a very modest little chair. It doesn't have anything fancy to it, but Caliver, you immediately see it as the chair where Calione would sit for hours and hours trying to learn from her mother, from Evanescence's mother. And as she does, you realize that this is not going to be Nyla's chair for the rest of her days. Or at least the rest of the Dome's day. So, is there any parting word you want to say to Nyla before all of you leave back to the surface? Oh, sorry, wrong.
I think I already said my piece.
Yes. So all of you part
But
away. Go ahead.
as I walk away, I'll turn and I'll give a small curtsy. The queen honors the queen. And walk away.
You walk away. The huge goddess follows, and the more and more she follows, she shrinks as she follows away. Before she does, she turns to you, Nyla, and gives you a little ring. On it you see woven two tears. One is yours, one is Caliver's. And then she bows, just off the head, and walks away, slithering next to Tasha.
Caliver will look to you and say, I love you, and I'll be back soon.
I love you too. Don't give up, okay? You'll always know where I am.
Yeah. Yeah, I will.
Thank.
Before you go, Johanna,
I
Nyla,
haven't. Yeah, I haven't.
yeah, Johanna,
Because
thank.
what I wanted to do, I wanted to walk over to you and just embrace you.
Oh yeah, no, she wants like as you do, she hugs you back, and almost as like a mutter, she's like, "Please keep an eye on him."
You already know I was going to.
Thank you for everything, and for being the first person there for me. And I'm happy that I got to be there with for every moment. You'll find the one you care about. And I know I probably won't be there,
You will.
but
Don't worry. No, you will. I'll make sure of it. I don't know what I'll do, but I'll make sure you're there.
Be smart. I won't be there to see the nightmares anymore, so please be careful.
It's fine. I'll just punch him. It's fine.
You can't punch something you can't see.
I'll punch until I can see him.
Can you
Hmm.
and Callista go see Ivana and let her know that I won't be around?
Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Yeah. Anything else you want from me, Queen?
Just don't forget about me. Okay?
I could never. You brought me out of my darkest days. I could never.
That makes me happy. And Nyla will go to take a seat.
I step back.
As you walk away, all of you walk away, Caliber and Callista.
Yeah.
Callista, before you go to actually sit down, she is gonna like grab you and she's gonna give you a hug too. And as she does so, she's gonna use dancing lights to summon these like beautiful like starlights around you. And she is gonna just pull you in like through like a really tight hug. And she'll say, "As I said, we haven't known each other very long, Nyla, but thank you for being the first person to show me true kindness upon my return to this world."
Everyone deserves a little kindness, even in their darkest days. Even if they're angry or sad or very low. Always know that there is always kindness to be shared. And not everything needs to be violent.
She'll kind of pull back a little bit from you and kind of like gently like pat her hand to your cheek. And she'll say, "Well, kindness is certainly something you never had a shortage of, even when you were going through your own darkest days. Have faith. We'll be back sooner than you, before you can even really miss us too much for being gone."
You'll all know where I'll be. And I'll be waiting to see you all again.
She'll nod to her and she's gonna keep the magic going for as long as it'll stay, as long as she's within range. So as like Nyla goes to like walk to the seat, she'll have it kind of like illuminate it, like, and kind of give her this golden, beautiful glow as she sits in her throne.
And as you do,
Ethereal-like.
Yeah.
you see a very tired, even though she's standing still and proud as a goddess. She turns around, waves her hand, and the lights stay fixed, even though your concentration fade away. There will be always
Aw.
light to be found in the darkness. And as she slithers away, she turns one last time to you, and her voice echoes in the halls. Be well, my child, and I hope the loneliness will not drive you mad. Keep your memories closer and your love even tighter, and do not worry for the nightmares. I have seen the secrets by which you see them. It will be dealt with. And she just walks away without another word. As you all step away from the church, from the mausoleum, leaving Nyla behind, you see that the heart has come to an halt. Everyone is looking at you with an inquisitive eye, so many questions that they cannot ask. And you also see something as you look up. You see snow falling inside of the heart. And as the snow rush faster and faster and faster, for a moment you have a vision of a single place. A church, a cathedral, all covered in snow. And in the middle of it, you see Asmodeus lying down with a bleeding hole in his chest. And the blood is dripping in the snow, turning it to red. And the vision fades away. Are you taking the long route to arrive directly into your church, Magdalene? Or are you finding another solution?
There is a teleportation circle.
There.
For my true believers, looks at Callista.
You know me, I'm always down to use a little bit of magic. I do like
No, you
my
gotta
teleportation.
believe me. That's what I'm saying.
I gotta believe in you.
You
Oh.
gotta do a little
Oh.
worshipping, darling.
Oh, that's okay. I'll do it too. Shit.
Yeah. All right. Fine.
Oh wait, we should probably. Can we snag Asmodeus? Is he just lying in front of us?
This is a vision. You
Oh,
wanna
it's a
go? Yeah, you
vision.
wanna go to the vision for Asmodeus' vision in it? You can absolutely do that.
Oh shit! Do we need to help?
We might need to help him. Yeah.
Looks at Ossaia. We need. We need to get her to the thingy. So let's get her to the thingy,
Yeah.
and then Asmodeus, fingers crossed, will be fine because now he doesn't have to like super concentrate on all this crazy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, all of you give me a either investigation, perception, or insight check, please.
Oh my god, I have a Hail Mary, but
Mhm.
Magdalene would not want to do it.
Lord. That is a 9 insight.
18.
Yeah.
23 insight.
23, 18, 21. 21 in investigation caliber. This is you're linked to cosmomancy. This is not now. You don't know if it's past or future, but it is not now. Maybe this vision brings you joy, the hollow chest of your father, but it is not now. With a 23 insight and an 18 insight. 18 insight, you see on the perfect face of Asmodeus that there is the tiniest smile on his face, with 23 in sight. You've hurt yourself enough in your life, Magdalene, to know that those scars are self-inflicted. And as you all look at that, the vision fades away. And you ask faith from Callista. Callista, do you pray in your bestie?
Come on, pray to me.
If you
It's
wanted me on my knees, all
Libras.
you had to do was ask Magdalene.
Oh my god.
Oh
That is my
my.
mother, okay?
No,
Oh,
no,
look
no.
away! I don't know what to
No.
tell you.
Let her do
Um,
this. I'm mildly interested.
Of course you are.
She's a
Just to
keen
be
mind. What can I say?
Mhm.
to be absolutely petty to Johanna, she is going to get on her knees and she's gonna pray to the pelvis.
What? Why you gotta be better to me? What did I do? I was ugh.
Because our petty relationship transcends
Oh,
every
but
campaign we're
that is
in.
so you are so fucking right, Bestie. You are so fucking right.
Alright, you get on your knees
They're gonna
and
get you for the other
pray to your
campaign.
bestie, to your Tasha. You pray to Magdalene, and you need to put your heart into it. Really. You need to believe in them.
Callista genuinely does, because in every encounter she has had that has been either around revolving or including Magdalene or Tasha, especially, have always been the two of them coming up with like either insane plans that somehow work or really clever plans that are just like, how the fuck did you think about that? So she has like just genuine awe for them as a person. So she actually truly believes in her.
You see that Magdalene's form actually shifts and like her hair covers her face, and you see one like brilliantly sapphire eye, and this the streak in her hair that's usually black from Tasha turns this sort of electric blue color, and you just hear a voice say, I would also like some prayers too, please. Maybe one prayer or two, please, for me.
I love Kayla so much.
God, she's so cute. Calista will like crack an eye open and say, "Oh, the third witch emerges. Of course, my apologies, dear. I certainly didn't mean to leave you out." And she will also give some prayers to Grayla.
Grayla will pat you on the head and say, "You are a good dog. Yes. Good girl. Yes."
I love her.
And with
And
that,
Grayla doesn't know what that does to Callista.
For real. Yeah.
oh, you can
I know above table.
absolutely you can absolutely inside check that as Greyla if you want to.
Can I inside check that? Because I'm nosy.
Sure.
Grayla can
Alright,
smell it on you.
Oh,
Yeah, she can.
25.
31.
Yeah,
You,
we know. I ain't saying it out loud, but we know.
you two clock it so fast.
Yes, I am big sexy.
Use it. You know how that used for ammunition. Like,
Oh, yeah.
With that, you have a true believer and you can cast teleportation circle if you wish, Callista, in a mildly flustered manner. But you can do so, yes.
You can cast it to the Temple of the Three.
All right, she gets to drawing.
And as she casts her drone, you see that Ossaia is watching your technique. She doesn't have to roll insight, she knows the deepest, darkest secret of everyone around her. And she's like, I see the spell has changed quite a lot in... Are you from before? Very well. Interesting. Good work, my child. And as she praises you one more, you finish the teleportation circle and all of you find yourself into, well, the Temple of the Three. again in there, you take a moment to realize the loss of the one that was your friend, or sometime your lover. But it is sure that you'll see her again. At least that would be the nice thing to do. But as you arrive into the temple, immediately you see that Magish is eyes wide, kneeling, as she seems to be never sleeping. She's like, "Of you, is this truly the... I'm sorry, my lady." And she drops to her knees and starts like muttering a prayer to both Ossaia and the the pale one. The story was true. You still walk among us. Turns look up to you, pale one, to know whatever she's supposed to do.
Majish. She has sanctuary here. She may be in danger, and she has weakened significantly. But because of the blessings we've worked on with the temple, I think she'll recover very quickly, but we may need to defend her. Make sure your acolytes are ready.
She make a gesture and she points, and immediately you hear the cooking of guns. As well, you gave her a little more tools to defend herself. And you see that there is a few acolytes that have been trained to wield firearms now. You see also the wards that are still here. Oh, of course. This is a safer and safer place by the day. Do you need us to call back the two detectives to make sure that the extra security is for now?
I would rather leave them ranging. That way they give us extra intel.
Very well.
Hopefully we'll see something coming with them out there.
All right, it will be done, and it is a honor of a lifetime to serve not but one, but two of the divinity. And she bows again, even though she's on her knees already. Very well.
And Magdalene will give a tip of her head to Majish.
You're doing great.
Smiles of gratefulness. She slithers around Ossaia. Her tails move the water around in such an elegant way. And even though there's this massive scars in her shoulder back, in her shoulder blade, she seems okay with it for a moment.
There is something that Tasha wants to do.
Of course.
She walks over to Caliver. Your heart is no doubt full of grief. So I offer you a choice. Do you want to give these to her? And she'll hold out the small prism and the dress. Or would you like someone else to?
I'll do it.
Do you go to her, Caliber?
Yeah. Caliver hasn't stopped crying since they left. But he'll look to her and say, "These are gifts from your husbands," and then just hold it out to her.
How? Thank you, my child. And for a moment of foam we shift, and you see the face of herself, but a little smaller again, but also her eyes are just the same color as Evanescent's eyes, basically this very deep green eyes. And she seems a little less perfect in the face, as you see the face of Evanescent's mother. I see that you changed quite a lot, my son. Know that it was never my intent to abandon you and your father, but a sacrifice had to be made, and I had to do it. I hope you understand it. And I see your grief, I see your pain, and should you hate me, I will never judge you for that. It is not my place. But I do thank you for the gift. The dress, probably you know the story. He was a tailor before he fell. But do you know the shrapnel? Where does it come from? Do you want the secrets? Or do you not care?
Tell me.
It is the very shrapnels that your father took away out of my flesh the day they pull my wings asunder. The day the gods punished me for taking the mortal side. They didn't just rip the wings. They jammed the dagger so far in my heart. And it is just a part of it. As your father came in and blew it wide with a bunch of very, very courageous mortal, all 12 of them, showing up to rescue me. So no matter how far you think he has fallen, know that one day he was the greatest hero that Ixon ever knew.
Talk to your daughter.
I will. I cannot go out, but I'm sure she will come to me. And the good news is she doesn't need to be hidden anymore, I suppose. But I do still need to feed for a little while. We'll get her out, you know that? Very well. I've strained you enough for today. May you rest a little. And she looks at the building slowly, taking it. For now, it's just another prison for her. But at least she's free. It's just still secluded. But there's people to talk to. That's a nice change of pace for her.
Look, it's not like a prison. It's like a recovery ward. Don't be dramatic.
Yeah, she was more thinking that to herself.
I know, but we're in my temple.
That is true. Oh, yeah, that would be fun. And it's like, oh, yeah. It's just, since I lost my wings, I've learned that I am a walker, so I'm sorry, Mashish. I might be slithering in your holes for a long time. And she turns to you, Tasha, as you being a little sassy. Will you ever say to the one that bears my wings to come and visit one day?
Oh, yes, she loves the temple. She doesn't, but she comes anyway.
Well, maybe she'll be excited to visit. After all...
I hope you're not sore over the whole wings thing. It was a very romantic thing.
Oh. Why would I be sore, my child? It's all I ever wanted.
Tasha doesn't know how to take that. She's like a little off guard. I didn't expect you to be nice. I expected you to be kind, I guess. I didn't expect you to be so all loving.
Well, when you know everybody's darkest secrets, when you know all the crosses everyone ever hold and suffer on, why add to the burden?
Well, who takes yours?
I'm a god, darling. That's why we were created.
Yes, that's why you're created, but all the rest of you left.
Cowards, if you ask of me. I have kindness.
Okay, now I like you.
Or the
You're
one
sassy.
that I love. I have no kindness for my enemies. Do not mistake my softness for weakness.
Can I ask you one last thing? Aside from this, of course.
All of the question you have. I'm not going anywhere, aren't I? And it is your temple, is it not?
You know what? Never mind. I don't think I'm ready to hear the answer.
Well, in time, when you need. And she does a little bow. What did you say? A ruler respect another. I'll be a good guest, I hope, in your temple. May I suggest a few renovation to make sure that everything holds together?
My Majish ask for whatever you need. I gave them a big purse. If they need more, she knows how to. Well, if she needs more, you tell me, because you'll know the secret, and she might not ask for it. So you tell me if she needs more.
Oh. You know what? Just when Astra comes, we can finish a few touch-up of the security. This place has very strong seed to be a new beacon of hope.
I will do. Do you want me to call anyone else here, aside from Astra?
I'm curious of your other wife. And I'm curious of a... And she'll choose her words carefully. Of one who has a very little kingdom in his town. One of changing hairs.
You do know all the secrets, you know.
Oh, you cat.
Eve, I don't want to hear any la 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 la. Stop telling me secrets.
She's like just smiling. Well, I'd like to see Arana and Selena in time. Oh,
I'll bring Ava as well.
of course. But that was already requested by your son, so I didn't want to ask again.
Well, I guess we'll just have to bring her together then.
Huh? And she has like a smile, a whimsy smile to her. I almost forgot. Would you... I know you have her. Would you give a little screeches to Tiamat for me, please?
Oh my
Baby
lord.
Titi, of course.
Well, she was a great warrior once. Very hard to work with, but she's done tremendous thing for humanity. And I want her to know that I miss her.
Oh, she's super sassy now. The Whitehead won out, but you already know that.
Oh,
She's a secret.
I can handle a little sass. I'm playing coy right now because I'm terribly hurt and everything is awfully painful right now, but give me a couple days and I'll find my spirit back. Don't you think that Asmodeus was the funny one of the couple? I won't let him have that victory.
You dressed up. Tasha like walks away. I think
Yeah.
she's been completely like disarmed by this conversation.
Oh yeah.
That's so valid, yeah.
And you see her curled on herself and just like place herself and almost float like a sea snake for a moment. Does anyone want to interact with Ossaia? Or
I'm keeping my eye on Connor.
very well. You all leave the temple. And
Well, the last thing I do before I leave the
Mhm.
temple is Magdalene reaches in her pocket and goes, "Mission accomplished, Big Bird," and then puts the pearl back in her pocket.
you
Oh
just
my
hear a
lord.
cacao.
Cacao is
Cacao.
It's a cacao.
And on that note, I think it is a good place to finish the session. It's a shorter one, but I don't think it's shorter in impact.
God, no.
Are you sure? No, I'm joking.
No,
Unless you
girl,
want to play more, but then it means that you're not playing Collector for a while, so...
It's okay. I already have my character for you.
what the fuck?
I'm
Damn.
dying, so
Yeah,
even
let's
though I
stop
love
here.
D&D, like,
Yeah, that's
like,
what I'm saying. Like,
y'all
let's
I
finish.
can't.
Yeah, so everybody take care, rest well. Are you all available next Saturday, or is this...
Yes.
I am.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all right?
I might be.
You might be, not sure yet.
You know, I will.
Oh yeah,
I'm
okay,
just
so...
asking you.
Are you okay?
All right, so then 27
I
you're
have a
playing,
second.
actually.
Yeah.
Very well. Same time, not same time, earlier next week.
Same place.
But is
The
it
usual
Saturday?
time, not the 6:30.
Yep. Is it Saturday yet? And thank you all
It's
very much for following every time, all the time you have. Thank you, Otha, for clipping all those things and making sure I stretch and hydrate. And see you all very much next week. Not even a break. Let's go. See you all very soon. Love you all.
We love
Bye-bye.
D&D too much for breaks.
Of course, the
literally.
addiction must run. And bye, everyone.